Thursdays.
Your backstory. You just want to know.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Thursdays. You know what day
No,
it
you can tell
is,
the date
because I just said it was, and I gave the answer immediately, because it wasn't a puzzle. The last we left off, boom, things, Brocken Forest, Kablooey, Father Cruz Mimosa, uh-oh, problems. And then, you know, dead. A lot of things dead. We're gonna kind of wrap the scenario up, what's going on in the what's it called? I just saw like the camera pop up for Milton. I love the hat.
Thank you. I just bought it actually.
So beautiful.
I just bought it.
Such a gorgeous man. The
Don't butter my biscuits.
the last we had left off. Are we gonna? Where am I at now? I got so tied up by looking at you. My bad.
It ain't fucking June, bro. Wrap it up.
All right. My glaze is over.
Oh.
We're going to start with Carnelian, Idris, Velu, and Ymir. Our four kind of caught in the middle adventurers in the time. Yeah. The four of you are still existing in this big, like, crater right now. Carnelian has brought over a body that's limped to the ground. Dead. Idris, Carnelian, almost unrecognizable. However, because of your history in the fight, you're able to kind of tell which one of the people it is. This is Recon. You see them kind of laying charred from the explosion, plus a lot of like broken limb, missing like a giant gash in the center of like where their chest / stomach is. Just gone. It looks like they recently had deceased. They lay there on the ground, kind of lifeless. The four of you, some of you low, healed, just spent from a fight that went into a catastrophe. There's not really any much remains of anything here in this immediate vicinity. You guys can decide how you wish to return back to Arlusha, or if you guys have any other plans while you're out here, and how long you were deciding to, you know, scope the area, determine something, whatever you want to do. So let me know.
After showing everyone the body, Cornelian's gonna shove it into his bag.
Just gonna throw the whole body in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead can't do anything.
It takes a minute. as you know, you have to put the bag on the ground, open it up to its like full capacity, like 5 foot like long, and then you just gotta kind of shove a corpse through the bag. It takes a while, but you manage to do so.
Look at everyone else. So.
Did you just shove them in there?
Yeah. I
Your
was
bag.
gonna transport it.
Good point.
Fair.
You
That's
know,
fair.
I have some information we might want. You know
Okay.
how Idris kind of like pauses for a second, and she kind of like looks around. You know how most of these individuals were incinerated in this, you know, situation?
Mhm.
There's nothing left. I don't think Smolder's dead. He smiled at me, and if it's anything like I realize, he's probably still alive.
Wow.
What do you mean?
He's a warlock.
You think he has like a phylactery or something?
Well, he was trying to summon something. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, and then he got stopped by the animated card.
It makes me think that maybe he has something that keeps him, you know, living, even when he shouldn't be. But I don't think that's the last time we're going to see him.
Do you think we have ways of locating Smolder?
Potentially. I just don't know what he worships. What might have made a pact with him. I don't know.
I could try with my cards.
It's up to you.
I already used it today. I actually can't do it.
Never
But
mind.
I-
Whatever.
I can give a suggestion. So he was trying to cast a spell earlier by the car, and I think it was, I forgot what it was. I think it was he was talking in Infernal, so maybe that could help us out to see what he.
Probably
Yeah.
a demon. Most likely a demon.
Idris, would you know like stuff like that, like
Do I
people
know Infernal? Or who speaks
Mm.
Infernal?
like people who worship like gods in Infernal? Maybe
I
Father
don't.
Cruz know.
If I was going to say, if anyone's going to know, it will be Father Cruz. We could bring it up to him, but like I said, if I had any inkling as to what he might be, have you ever heard of? I believe it's called a fiend warlock.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think that's what he is.
Oh.
Okay. Then yeah, he most likely isn't dead. They have like weird packs. Packs are pretty fucked.
He's probably still alive, and I take it this is not the last time we're going to see him. Otherwise, why would he just be smiling at me as he's approaching his doom? That doesn't make sense.
Is there a way to DNA test the skull then? Because there's a
It's-
skull there now.
It's probably his, but that doesn't mean anything when you can just basically reincarnate.
I know nothing about that.
Anyway, it's something to keep in mind. So even if we have the body of Recon, we can at least let them know the fate of Smolder.
Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, but judging by what occurred, Cruz and Mimosa are probably in like deep shit right now, so we should get going.
I
And
agree.
We are most likely in deep shit as well, so get your talking voices on. Those of you who are really bad at it, Ymir looks over at Karn. I think this would be the time to not say things. I think it's a pretty harsh situation, other than just reporting things. Like heavy
Like-
report.
If we get zoned to truth, Idris and I are kind of screwed over in the situation.
In what capacity? Like, what are they gonna like, how?
We've stolen from Arlusha before.
Well, don't they know that?
No,
I thought they did.
Oh.
You guys were getting pardoned for that.
I don't think
If
so.
we were going to do something and we told Glacia not to do it.
Okay, yeah, no, we're definitely in deep shit then. Awesome. Okay, I love this. This is good. This is
It's
good. We know
okay.
how to get out of deep shit. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I got away. I just need wings.
Teleportation.
I'll
have
be
time for
around.
that right now. We don't have time for that right now. So, for now, it's teleportation. But hey, we look like shit. We ate shit, but we didn't die.
Yeah, don't clean me up.
Yay.
This
Why?
is a good sign
I
that I
wasn't-
look like this going in.
I wasn't.
Oh,
I wasn't
yeah.
cleaning us up.
Just-
This is evidence.
make-
Everything that
just
occurred
keep
here
us,
is evidence.
You know,
We do need to go.
Should I have not picked up the body if it's evidence?
No. That
No.
absolutely-
It's good.
That would help a lot
Okay.
with our situation.
Speak
We
with
should get
dead.
Smolder's skull. I think it's too late for
There,
Speak with Dead.
I already tried looking for. No, it's
Oh.
Speak with Dead is anytime.
Yeah,
I
speak with
already
this
tried looking for
anytime.
the
Oh,
skull,
okay.
It's just ashes. There's ashes all over the place. There's no skulls.
Damn.
Unless you want to look again, but.
Can I
How about we
pick and
look
pick it?
outside the crater? Because we should have been in the crater. Velu's just gonna
Yeah, we
walk.
can do that. Unfold.
Velu's gonna walk to see outside the crater.
I'm gonna go fly around.
All right. You guys start flying around, looking around the area. I'll have you guys all make a group perception check, the four of you.
Yay.
Yeah.
tell Ella said bless you.
Bless you. Oh yeah, it's like loud enough to be heard.
22.
It's crisp.
13.
I got a 17.
I got a natural one
Yikes.
for a 2. Guys, I can't see. I'm blind.
Is that everybody? I think it's everybody.
I think it's us for you.
You said 4 of us.
For a second.
I'm legally blind. I can't see.
I'm also trying to hide my rolls still.
Okay. Got you.
With the carpet, you're flying around. I'm assuming that Bill is basically just invading your space on the carpet at the same time. You're just clenched together, zooming together with one another. Idris, Carnelian, kind of taking the ground scene, looking around as well. With your combined efforts, unfortunately, there's no bodies left. Anything that would have resembled ash has now been swept over, either by the wind or the impact of force, or there's no... Like, you guys saw Bonk running north, and you guys saw that Bolts ran to what would appear to be the west. So you would know that maybe those 2 bodies were there. You found Recon down towards the southwest, and they were nearby. But if they were beyond the crater, that means they didn't get stuck on the sides of it. They got... like, they're gone. So you go for a while searching until eventually the tree cover becomes again for you two. Flying doesn't help anymore. It's just debris, and if they're trapped under some type of debris, it requires the 2 people on the ground to look. And Idris and Carnelian, you guys don't see anything either. There's not enough space for you to cover with only a little bit of time. After 30 minutes of searching, you guys feel very confident that the only bodies you recover is Recon, and then whatever this remains of Smolder is.
Okay.
Also, Hermit, and there's another individual who ended up dropping as well in front of you guys. This Hermit, actually. Their body... Yeah, Recon's dead. You have him. You got their body. They managed to get blown back and still survive because they ran off. Hermit, however, incinerated. You do see the pile of ash that remains where his body was. So there's no like bones or anything like that. You could scoop it up if you wanted to, but whatever part you're scooping up, who knows? It might be snow, might be branches.
I'll scoop it up. I'll scoop up any ash.
You just spent like
a
minute, just like, I don't know if you have gloves or not, but you're basically just putting some dead person on your fingers, or you can use prestidigitation.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it up with the ash on my hands.
Looks pretty.
Okay. I'm ready to go.
He's holding your hands.
I'm gonna wipe it on Velu. I wipe it on Velu.
Don't. Why are you touching me with a dead person's ashes?
Potentially a dead
I have
person.
dead people's ashes on my body. Anyways,
it might not even be full dead person. It's like 50% dead person at the very least. Yeah.
Back to our Lucia, guys.
Where in our Lucia do you want to appear?
Huh?
Where in our Lucia do you want to appear? Just back to the garden area, or do you guys want to go towards like where the
just the
plane
town
is?
The town.
Okay, just midtown.
Also, we're bringing you forgot about Richter.
Oh, Richter.
Yeah.
Richter has been like kind of like in the corner, just sitting there. He's like his head's down, like looking at like kind of the ground. His body is like scarred. He's not wearing any of his like armor that he has seen before that day. He's wearing like tattered like shirt and pants, and he's just full hunched over on a log that's like burnt to a crisp behind him, aura farming. He's just looking down.
Hey.
Come, Richter.
Just like stares up at all you guys. Just
We'll get you some healing potions once we're in town.
Thank you.
This might make you throw up though. Whatever I'm about to do.
What? Then he kind of stares.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna use the amulet to teleport over there.
Oh, what is this teleportation? But it's like, it just gets. The fire surrounds the black flames, kind of igniting all you guys as you guys teleport back into the town. We're gonna kind of do this weird transition at this time. A couple of things happen as you arrive town. We kind of get into this autopilot mode for what happens, because the entry into the town is being stopped. And some of the fashion at which things are identified occur very quickly. Number one, as you guys arrive in town, I need Carnelian and Idris to make stealth checks.
Stealth?
Yes,
I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
because this will determine how long it takes for you to be seen by a guard in the town.
22.
22.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
If you're rolling with advantage for
22.
dim light or darkness, you don't get that advantage because it is bright
That's my
light.
cloak.
Okay, just letting you know. Man, double advantage on the cloak and also dim light and darkness. Just me realizing that's gonna be a problem later. The stealth is pretty good because in your immediate vicinity, Velua manages to arrive at a position that puts you both not into the perspective. Richter, upon arriving, kind of looks up around the town and says, "Festival Tala. Oh, it's been
Yep.
a while." He just stares over at Velu. "My shop is over there." He just looks at all the
Want
rest
me
of
to-
you.
You want us to walk with you over there? We can probably get some healing potions so you don't have to be that low.
You might want to stay with us. Just a
Or
heads up.
that. Actually, yeah. You just stay with us
What's
for a
going
little
on in
bit.
the town?
We'll inform you later. Just come on.
I'll, it's bad.
Right. I'll do my
It's
best,
bad.
I guess.
Just stay with us. We'll protect you.
He seems still kind of out of it. He like rubs his eyes. He's like, "I could use a nap, something like that."
I don't blame you. Can I go over and heal him?
Yeah, you
Or
walk
will
over
that
to
break my
him
spell?
for just a
Will it break
healing
my
word.
spell? Yeah.
You're speaking, so you'd break a conversational
loud.
point.
Not loudly.
Make another stealth check.
Okay.
Oh,
We'll say it's a lower DC since you were already stealthed.
16.
Okay, sure.
Thanks.
I don't think I think a whisper is enough to get the healing word across to like in a secret environment, but like there could have been like a point where someone's like walking by and just like stare at you and you're like, "Hey, I know that one."
That's 18.
So yeah, you're fine. He adds that back to his hit points. He's looking a lot healthier than he was before. And as he kind of feels that vitality, he looks at you. It's like, "Right, I can do that. Sure. Is the festival still going on?" And he's like walking with you guys towards the festival area. Assuming that's where you guys are going.
Somewhat.
I don't
That's
know-
where I'm going.
I don't know if anybody else wants to like
We
dip
should
out.
probably go to just the like big castle to just deal with what's going on.
yeah, we should.
You see a lot of
Let them
guards on patrols looking around the front like entrances into Arlucia and to the outskirts and everything. High patrol. And as soon as you guys approach, that stealth no longer matters. It's not like a problem of like, "Oh, they don't see me." You are just out in the open and people are looking for
Before
you.
before we approach, I would like to cast a spell.
What spell would you like to cast?
I'm going to bonus action change my catalyst to Fey Rune Catalyst, and I will cast. What's it called? 5th level. Fuck. 1 second.
No
It's really
worries.
confusing.
Ymir starts to cast a spell.
Yeah. So across our brains, you guys start hearing each other's thoughts just immediately. And then you hear Ymir's voice in your brain. He's like, "Hold on, everybody, calm down. You're all speaking at once. Relax." And I cast Rary's telepathic bond. So
Okay.
we can speak in our brains together.
Do you
and
do
we just
to
have
Richter
that.
as well, or is he left out of the loop?
He's left out of the loop.
He's just like standing there with his hands like in his like weird cut jean pockets. He just like looks over to you guys, and you're all just like nodding your heads at one another, but not saying anything. All right.
Karn's going to also lower his hood and open his like cloak and kind of just keep his hands on his head
Yeah.
walking through.
As you guys approach, multiple guards approach, maybe like 5 or 6. Just in the immediate, you guys see Credence Vow, a lot of the protectors towards Arlucia, just rush up and like stop you all from approaching. Runiseer, please don't move. And like they just kind of like put their hands up, like in like a position of like defense, but also not drawing their blades. They're not sure what you guys are doing. We have both Father Cruz and Mimosa in captivity in the castle, but we are awaiting your arrival. Would you please allow us to escort you to the castle?
Okay.
And they just like kind of look at the four of you. And they kind of get the hostility. You see two guards approach from the south, and then the four to the front. Two guards kind of block you from walking away, and you see that feeling of like pressure immediately as like 6 guards are kind of surrounding you guys, not apprehending you, but guiding you in a direction. And as you walk through the center of the castle grounds area, faces, citizens, different lords and ladies that have visited from different places. It's wow. Laurent actually peers out and sees you, Idris, and rushes up to you. It's like, sister, what's going on? And it's like puts a hand out to you.
Idris like quickly like grabs his hand. I can't talk now, but
He kind of
we
like
took care of it,
continues walking with
kind of.
you, tries to get past the guard. The guard's like, excuse me, sir, hold on. It's like, I'm her brother, leave me alone. And it's like, they push it through.
Idris just like clings to Laurent and she like intertwines her arm with his and she like holds him close.
And he's like with you, he's like holding on. It's like, don't tell me what happened, but I will assist you.
I won't tell you, but just know we took care of it.
He
And
like
it's not over.
pets you on the arm and like pushes his glasses up and looks left and right. It's like, man, you always get yourself in the shitholes, do you? And just like kind of keeps
I know.
walking.
And don't I look terrible? Look at
You
me.
smell like ash.
And I know, and I'm burnt to a crisp. It's horrible. It was awful.
He looks over towards Carnelian and you. He's like, there's not a lot of good word about your faces right now.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
We're gonna solve that, hopefully.
He just nods and waves over to Ymir and Velu. Just gives like a saunter wave. He already introduced himself to you guys before. And
Hello.
he just waves.
Hi
And
again.
it's good to see you all. Not the best circumstances.
Yeah, no, this shit sucks. Ass. Pardon my language.
The guards kind of like try
Oh,
to push
ash.
Laurent out of the way to like to not be part of it. It's like he's like just stares at them. And he's like, I can help if you let me.
I want him here.
And just kind of stare. They kind of like shrug their shoulders at it. It's like, are you one of the Runiseers? And he's like, just shakes his head. No, not involved in any type of way. No. Completely dissuades himself at the same time by also holding Idris. And they're like, right. You should come. And he just makes his like his hair kind of stand up on his body, and he's like, I feel like I'm making a mistake. He's like keeps walking. Elsa's nowhere to
You should know how
see.
to
Sorry, not Elsa.
You should know how to
Glacia.
stick your. You should know how to stick your big nose into things.
Well,
Get through it.
when my sister's in trouble, I would jump to anything to save her, because she would do anything to save me. And she just
Family stuff.
smiles. You guys walk for a little bit longer. Mimosa and Father Cruz. You guys exist sitting in a room. You're not in like a cell or anything like that. This is just like a side like storage room. Like there's like some books and stuff. It looks like a guest room that they basically just kind of like curtailed for you for like the situation. And then you're just kind of like, there's 2 guards kind of like standing there on the doorway, like both on each side. There's a window. There's like a bed and like books and desk. It's a very like okay guest room. And you're just like kind of sitting there waiting for someone to come come grab you. But you've been sitting here for a while. The 2 of you.
I'm gonna pick up a book and start reading it.
A lot of it's just, you know,
They got any Marrow Quinn?
Marroquin. roll an investigation check for me.
14.
14. Not on these shelves. This is a guest room. These are old books. This stuff has stuff from pre-divide in here. A lot of poetry.
Mimosa is just gonna probably be just pacing the room, like walking in a circle.
Yeah, you guys are just kind of waiting an arrival. Eventually, the guards who are like leaned in towards each other, like kind of like conversing with one another, you hear a knock that hits the door, and one of them just kind of like pierces the door, opens it slowly, and as it opens, you guys see Glacia, who walks into the room and just kind of saunters in. She has her own guard with her.
How are things out there? Have they calmed down at all?
Things aren't great, but the rest of your friends showed up, so I'm actually here to come bring you down.
Oh, okay.
Um,
And they're fine.
I think so. No one seems to be fighting, so that's good. There's another Leonin with Idris. I haven't met them before.
Laurent?
Her brother.
Oh, okay. She kind of like stares at the two of you and just like nods, like, okay, yeah, well, they're also there, so I guess they're also part of this. I don't know what's going on. But
Well, I think he's just doing his brother duty of being with his sister.
she nods her head. Anyways, if you guys want to come with me, we can go meet up and you guys can talk with your friends.
Yes, that'd be great.
Great.
Great. She kind of like looks over at the guards and they kind of nods. And the other two guards who are guarding the room, they stay in the vicinity of the area. They don't seem to like leave just yet. As you guys walk out, you guys walk down a hallway, portraits, picture frames, lights, lanterns. It's dark in the halls right now. It is light at night, so this is unbehooved. As you walk down, you can hear muttering of people. There's more than just you guys existing in this castle right now in this time. There's a couple mutterings from other guards, then it starts to become civilian chatter. It starts to become... You start to hear familiar sounds of, like, people you already met in the city. There's an audience in the chamber. People haven't left the area, and it seems as though the opposite has occurred, and people have been brought into the audience chamber, this open hall. And as you guys kind of emerge from the giant doorway going into the grand hall, there is an audience of people who are just standing there, like conversing for safety purposes. You see lots of guards are like protecting the area, and you see kind of walking towards the center, the two of you see the other four. The four individuals of your group, Idris, Belu, Ymir, Cornelian. But you also see two other individuals. You see Richter, who you haven't seen in a very long time. And then you also see Laurent, who you saw earlier at the festival. Richter is following behind the party of Runiseers, not kind of engaged with the grouping of people to be captured, but no one's really recognized him yet. No one really has paid attention to this person who's just walked in. He's tattered, unfamiliar to most people's faces, but you guys remember, especially Father Cruz. You remember him leading that charge out there into the Brocken Forest. And then the rest of the people just haven't seen him in so long, so no one's seeming to recognize the face. But eventually, the group converges, and the six of you are together, along with Laurent and Richter, who's maybe like 10 feet behind you all. Glacia, also with you. You guys are in a crowd almost, but it's split apart away from you. You guys have a good, like, 15-foot space between anybody that's, like, maybe in the vicinity. It's not like but 30 other people in here. But some of these people are very important. No sign of Queen Valyria, though.
What about any houses?
Yeah, you see Lord Kent's. They both stand kind of off to the side, kind of near the front actually, as far as like a delineation. And the Deep Seas, also somewhere in the scene. You don't see Princess Lenora or anything like that, but you do see the Lord Aurelius Deepsea, the large stature of like a Triton, who just stands there, and he's like currently like drinking onto some type of like chalice and just looking over the crowd of people, and he sees the approachment. He doesn't see anything other than just the six of you. He doesn't seem to react, but he maybe seems interested in things getting started. So he immediately starts looking towards like where the queen would be, sees no one's there, and he just kind of gets back to drinking his chalice. Yeah, the six of you are together.
Mimosa?
is just gonna
Mim-
look at them and he's
Mimosa.
gonna like whisper through closed teeth. What the fuck happened, guys?
We we
Where did you go?
the 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 thing that was
broken
I'm whispering.
voice.
I'm whispering.
What?
The thing that was broken. I mean that thing that was robbed. It kind of boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean?
What?
It went boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Ymir's gonna say in
Your
their
cranium?
minds.
Let's not like.
We saw that from the castle, guys.
Ymir's gonna say in their minds, should I add them to the call?
Yes.
Oh
don't
my
have-
god.
Why
have,
are you
like,
just
the
looking at
phone
each
call.
other like that? What happened?
I'll burn some spell slots 1 second. And you like see him like
Do you just start
He's just
casting a
nodding
spell
his head.
immediately in the center of this grand hall?
I'm a subtle spell that.
Okay.
And I'm just like, yeah, and then I add them to the.
Your spell immediately gets counterspelled from a counterspell glyph. It has nothing to do with the person seeing you. The whole entire room lights up from underneath on the tiles on the floor, and you just see woo, and your spell just goes fizzle out. You keep your spell slot, but it stops.
Ymir's just like in the brain.
What the hell are you doing?
Do I maintain the other one?
Yeah.
As long as that one.
Yeah, you're just
Okay.
concentrating on
Ymir's
it.
like, I can't do that.
The moment you try casting a spell in this area right now, it's bad. You see the floor lights up and everybody turns their head and looks towards the center.
They don't know who it is, but it's
But they see like the emanation of like the runes going off, and it's like, where'd that come from? They all look towards the center where the magic casters are. So they're
Yeah,
like
that's bad
looking at
PR.
you, Idris, Velu.
PR nightmare.
Hey Mimosa, can you like stand like right here? Thank you. Mimosa, Velu's gonna
moves as
Velu's gonna
directed.
move. Yeah.
And in
Yeah,
the
I just
position
need you
that
to.
Velu's in as well, you all are covered by the non-detection. So if someone was scrying or doing something like that, no chance of that happening in this moment.
Yeah, I just need you to be right here because, important people. I don't want that.
The Rock
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah,
leans
yeah, yeah.
into Father Cruz and Mimosa. It's like, it's good to see you both.
That's good to see you too.
I don't need to be here, but I want to be here. I want to help.
A lot of people have been looking for you, you know?
You know, I'm starting to think that I wanted to hide more than I wanted to be found. And he
I
kind of
wonder
like
why.
shrugs his shoulders and he's like, I saw what happened. I didn't know what to say. I thought maybe. And he kind of like looks down, looks at Idris. I'm just glad you're okay.
I shouldn't have been okay.
How are you guys okay?
So wait, did you really steal it? That's what everyone's saying, but I don't really believe that.
You
No.
think we stole this?
No.
I don't. That's
You
why I'm
think-
asking what happened. I don't. That's why I'm asking what happened. I believe you.
What
that you didn't do it.
happened?
Yes,
You saw me there the whole time.
I know.
And you think-
I don't think you do. No,
It's
I'm
just
saying, I'm
everybody's
asking what
saying
happened.
it, so we're like wondering why are they saying that? Like,
Yes.
what makes them think that you stole it? What happened?
We had an old crew that we ran with. Me and
Uh-huh.
Cornelia.
Uh-huh.
It was the same situation. They came back
Uh.
to rob the same place. And guess who they were trying to frame? Us.
You guys? How?
The sky's self, some kind of minor illusion. That band that was playing, with the drums and everything, they weren't real people.
No, I watched that whole thing. Like disappeared. That was weird.
Interrupting all of you guys in your conversation. Now presiding, the Queen of Winter, Frost of the North, Lady Delician, Queen Valyria.
Make sure you bow. We're bowing.
Everybody in the room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just
Bow,
an
bow.
immediate-
We're bowing.
immediate-
Everybody's
immediate
bowing.
silence.
So low.
You don't even have to tell me to bow. Like I'm already bowing.
Mimosa is hitting his face on the
She's
floor.
walking into the room with her hands kind of like down, like to her sides, and she's just walking in. And as she takes a quick clacks of her steps into the room, she eventually arrives at her throne and does not sit, and she just stares towards the center. And no one arises yet from a bow, and she says, Runiseers. And as you guys hear the name, all of your heads kind of slowly just start to tilt up from like acknowledgement from the queen. And the rest of the crowd as well just kind of like looks up to see like, is this us? Is this what is going on? the Queen Believer starts speaking. As she starts speaking, everybody relaxes from their like bows and like regal like appearances. My scrying sensors, arcane eyes, and everything has come back to me. And after reviewing everything from what's happened in this castle, I am stunned from the sight I've seen today. Not only do I feel betrayed, but also do I feel a need to look at all the 6 of you. And she kind of like counts again to like more than 6 of you that's sitting in the center. She's like, the Runiseers. I need answers, and I need them now. And she kind of waits for anybody to dare walk forward.
Karn walks forward.
Idris also
Oh,
walks
we're
forward.
dead, we're dead, we're dead.
Glad.
Ymir does the dog.
I-
Whoever walks forward, walks forward. The 2 faces that are of most interest right now are Lucia. Step forward.
Karn steps forward for sure.
You're all step forward too. Let's
Idris
get
is
by
one.
together.
No. We have the information. You don't. Stay.
Okay, I'll stay there.
Okay.
And she just sits there and waits. She just waits for someone
Karn
to
quickly
answer.
reaches into his bag.
Hold on.
As you go to reach into the bag, archers. This like immediate cocks of like crossbows from like 12 different guards on the banisters, and you hear the bolts loading up.
Hold on.
Best ways to
Hold
give
on,
a copy your ID.
Please. We have to give
I can't
context
go back.
before you just start doing things, please. Listen. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I apologize. Listen, it has been a whirlwind of situations, and I understand that you are not pleased. I am not pleased either. But we would like to give you some kind of evidence to prove that this was not us. We followed the perpetrators that robbed of you of your arcanium, I believe is what it was. Is that correct?
She pauses. Some of our repository was taken, yes. Not all of it, but enough to be sustainably damaging to the world. And she just stares at you when she says this.
Right. We hunted down the perpetrators, me and the 4 others, myself, Cornelia, and she points, and then she points back to the other 2, Ymir and Layla. We chased after. We left Mimosa and Father Cruz behind.
Yeah. And as she kind of like ruminates on this, and she stares at you and looks at Cornelia, who's half-handed in a bag right now. He's just like double reached in.
He has something to show you all. If you would please allow us to present it.
All the guards who have cocked crossbows and everything on the banisters. The queen raises a hand, looks up to the left and the right, and all you can hear is the unstringing of bows and arrows that were going to loose. As all of them, you hear the cocking of like different latches just stop. And she puts a hand downwards. You'd be wise not to temper anybody in this room. And she just looks down towards you, Cornelian.
I don't know what you mean by that, but I'll pull out a body.
The body falls to the floor, a charred crisp of a familiar face to you. And as the body falls, you hear a bunch of like, oh my god, like a bunch of ruminating of the room. Just, oh, look at that! It's like, oh wow, look at that body. It's like, oh, a branch of the crisp body. What are their foul victims? And it's like there's a bunch of people who are just like ruminating, like gossip immediately. And as like the words and things go across, you hear the Lady Veers in a cantrip of thaumaturgy very easily. Silence. Booming 3 times as loud as her voice should be. And just looks towards the body. What do you present me?
This is
This-
one of. Oh, go ahead, please.
This was a body of one of the people who have stolen from you. It was a group of people that 2 of them we know have died, and this is one of those people that have died. 2 or 3 of them escaping as well.
There's more than just the 2.
Yeah,
And she
They
kind of
were-
stares,
A crew.
same as us.
looks over
Um,
towards
if I-
you.
if I may, who hired your entertainment that you had tonight?
She kind of thinks about it for a second. I will ask questions when I am ready to know the answers. For now, this body here, does it know the truth of what happened that night?
It should.
She waves a
It
hand
was
over.
one of the main people.
You see not ascending, but a message cantrip point towards a direction.
Oh, I'm sorry. We also do have something else, and she looks towards Ymir. The ashes.
Of course. Ymir will
Just
walk up
ashy hands.
and he'll
Sorry,
take out a jar of ash.
She
This is-
stares.
This is the remains of yet another part of the group that we caught. Most of them, well, I believe, were vaporized. One or two maybe fully escaping.
I won't be able to do anything with these ashes. It is no leftover remains to do anything with.
Of
Very
course, Your
well.
Majesty. He'll put it right back.
She does look, however, at the corpse you brought, and she kind of has already sent a message off. And as she looks to you, Carnelian, why do I know your faces in these scryings and arcane eyes? Why not any others?
What do you mean?
Amongst my castle and their arcane eyes, I see two familiar faces. One of Idris of the Golden Sky and one of Carnelian Silverspit. Why is this?
They've turned into us. They're like
They
illusion.
frighten-
Why do they
Yeah.
know your faces?
I don't know.
Your mannerisms, your
popular
words. They spoke to gods in your similar garb. They infiltrated our rank just based upon the notoriety of your crew.
Because we are popular.
As you say that, she kind of her eyes close. The truth will reveal itself in time. And she kind of waves over a person. She looks to be dressed. This is Mother Abenath. This is the leader of the cleric who is in charge of the memorial service over in that's Frost Church of Tala. Father Cruz, you met this person before.
I did.
The face is changeling. Not in any type of form other than themselves. They are just a changeling face, Fae, and walks forward.
What?
And she stares into the crowd. Looks at the body on the ground. Looks over towards the queen. Is this who you wish to speak, my lady? Your Majesty. She just nods her head. I may ask it questions, no? She nods her head. You may, Your Majesty. But be wise, for if the body has any type of resentments or lies, you can still tell them. I can cast a zone of truth if you like. She kind of looks up. Looks down at the body. Do so. Don't target the Runiseers, just this one will find. And as that goes, you see the starting of a Zone of Truth start of a Zone of Truth spell. You see the spell glyphs on the bottom, Ymir. The ones that had counterspelled you before, you see that they're tethered to certain individuals in the room. You see that even though what you did got counterspelled, you see that certain markings of people on their arms. You see them kind of glow like runes. You see that people have, like, whether they're bracelets or amulets or necklaces, there's some type of tether of runic power that goes to, like, these different counterspell glyphs. Like, it's almost like a whitelist, basically, for spellcasters.
Okay.
And you notice this, and you just start, like, ruminating on that idea. As it goes forward, the Zone of Truth doesn't hit you guys. It only hits the body on the ground. And it also hits specifically the Queen. And you can see that they're both in the realm of it, as well as the Mother Abenath. Only the three of them are kind of contained in this area. Stepping forward from your group, Laurent steps forward in a very weird kind of like step. And if I may, Your Majesty, just your eyes turn around and you're just like staring at your brother like, what are you doing?
Shut up! Shut up!
He puts a hand up and it's like, speak, Leonin. Who are you? I am Laurent. And he smiles. Awkwardly. I am an alchemist. I may be able to help in this regard if you do not wish to decipher things alone. know that religion can sometimes be impractical of scientific matters. And he smiles.
Idris like looks over to the queen, and it's like
She just like
begging
eyebrow
puppy eyes for a
raises and
second.
just looks at you, Idris and Carnelian. It's like, is this what you want? A second opinion?
It's my brother.
Me?
And just looks at the two of you for a decision. Do you want Laurent to help or not?
Help with the body?
Yes.
What is he helping with?
He's volunteered to use his alchemical practices to help discern death, to help you guys in your efforts, whatever that might be.
Sure.
Okay.
He just steps forward, and you see that he kind of looks at you. He winks at you, Idris, and Carnelian gives you like a remaining nod, and he just like turns around like 180s from the queen and just gives like a thumbs up to you guys on his chest, and you know he just starts walking forward. As he approaches, the Mother Abeneth is like casting her spell, and as he takes a knee to the ground, you see from his pocket he pulls out, and as he goes to his pocket, like a bunch of like arrows once again. And he puts his hand up. It's like, my tools. And the queen waves it down. He pulls out like a little small pocket set of stuff, and he kind of like determines the body's death, the incision of the wound. He's looking at it, impaled, but from a blast, not from. Oh my! And he kind of like just stares into the different like crevices of the like body, the face torn up, the broken limbs. They have definitely seen some impact, but not of whatever this was. It was dreadful. And he kind of steps away for a second. But they speak true. This creature was there at the blast, which means that they were near the Arcanium. And she just nods. Basically proving that you guys didn't dig up a random corpse. So, that occurs. As the Zone Truth is cast, immediately a Speak with Dead spell. Coming from the same woman, targeted towards the individuals. You guys are aware how Speak with Dead works, but I will read the spell once again, just for the sake of, the knowledge of the spell itself. Because it's been a while since we've used it. You grant the semblance of life to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer questions you pose. The corpse must have a mouth, and if the spell fails that the deceased creature was the undead when it died. The spell also fails if the corpse was a target of this spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the language that it knew. The answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you're antagonistic towards it or it recognizes you as an enemy. This spell does not return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information. It doesn't comprehend anything that has happened to it since it died, and can't speculate about future events. This is just a reminiscence and a reminder of what the spell entails. So 5 questions will be asked to this corpse from the queen. As the corpse is cast upon Carnelian, it's a strange feeling of like familiarity when you see a corpse on the ground and the soul return to its body, because there's a part of you that also remembers your soul being kind of given right back to you after owing a due. And like that, coming and crawling from the doors behind you, you hear ghostly apparition. You hear the haunting from behind you as the spell is cast. It's not animating the life. It's not calling back the soul. It's demanding it to return from whence it died. So as things reverse in time, pulling the spirit backwards from whence it once expired, it almost relapses like a play back into its form. And as the life returns to its eyes, glowing upward, the mouth opens, the jaw clenches, the bones still broken, the gouging blood no longer remaining, but a corpse. The first question asked towards this corpse: did the Runiseers steal from me? The corpse looking up in the Zone of Truth. No. They are not wise enough. And that's all it says. And the queen looks up at you guys and just kind of tilts a head. Who was in my castle stealing my arcanium? Xenophane. Criminals. All your enemies. Second question asked. The lady, Mother Abenanth, looks over towards the queen. Your Majesty, it may be wise to ask questions pertaining to the identities of some of these individuals since you have remaining questions left. Or you may purge into more of the mind of the motivations. You won't be able to do this for another few days, and who's to say that no one reclaims his soul within that time? And you see Laurent look over. On the contrary, if you do not ask it a leading question of a true or false, it may not be wise to you to ask the question at all. They can be, if they don't wish to tell you the full truth, they may not in this zone. Idiot puts his hands up. And it's very difficult. You can see like the queen kind of looking towards the Runiseers, looking towards the body. And she just, very simply, easy question. Have the Runiseers or any of them stolen from me? The body turns and points at Idris and Carnelian. Yes. No one is safe from the Xenophane. Queen looks up at the two of you again. Search them. A couple guards come over to Carnelian and Idris.
You want to hands
Idris
up?
literally, Idris holds out her bag and she like just puts her hands up.
Yeah, you guys just grab, like, they go search the items. There's 2 more questions still to be asked of this individual. While you two are being searched, the queen looks at Father Cruz. Father Cruz, approach.
You'll step up.
You are a man of religion. You are a man of truth. You are a man that seeks to find what is best in this world, are you not?
Yes, I agree with your statement.
These last 2 questions are yours. You may ask whatever you wish to clear your friends. But so far from the information given, no one is in the wrong, other than the 2 in front of you.
Like, look back at the rest of them, unknowing that I'm not in their group chat.
The one person
Don't
not
worry,
in the
guys.
group chat.
Ymir's talking in the mind like, don't worry, guys. Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Everybody chill. Just be
Carnelian,
chill about it.
your guns are acquired from you, from the bag of holding.
Great.
Idris,
All
the arcane weapons you have on you.
great.
Additionally, Idris, in your bag, you don't have a bag of holding. You just have a pack that you carry on you.
Yep, just a bag. Yep.
As they're taking things out, you do see a slip of paper that you do not recognize that was in your bag.
Wait.
And as they take it out and they like take it away from you, and they kind of see you say, "Wait," they just look at you. They just hold it up to you.
I don't know what that is. That was not in my bag before.
Not being in the zone of truth, there's no telling if you're lying or not, and they just don't give the opportunity for you to look at it. They just hand it off to another guard.
Cruz.
Hmm?
Ask about.
It also includes the Xenophane map as well that was on one of your persons. I believe it was actually on Carnelian's person.
Ask about what time period we stole from.
As you say that
Ask
out
if we
loud,
stole
do you
today.
say that out loud to Father Cruz just in the open, Carnelian? Ask about what time period we stole
Admit
from.
that you stole.
There's
Say
a
that in
there is a
Benedict.
look of like animosity from the
Your
group.
nightmare.
Okay, I'm going to what's the body called? It's
Your nightmare.
Recon.
Recon. I'm going to go up to Recon and like kneel next to him.
Undiscernible of what this person may have been in the past, but based
Not
upon what this is, it used to be Genasi, Air Genasi.
Recon, I'd like to confirm. Were Carnelian and Idris ever in charge of stealing the actual merchandise, or were they simply bait, which could have been anyone doing that job?
Look at something real quick. I have to make sure this is correct. Because then it's in the zone of truth. And you entered the zone of truth, by the way. I need a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna bail.
Okay. I didn't remember. I almost forgot. Yeah.
Choosing to like succeed, bro. The queen's gonna be like, he's in on it.
Or a farm. Or from the save. Like, I'm gonna tell the truth anyways. Just like chest bump at him. 1 second. Oh, man. Okay. It's not going to be the best, but that is where we're going to get from that question. Okay. So, as the corpse looks towards you, it answers precariously, almost as if it was trying to grin at you. Our distractions are always our best assets in the Xenophane. And it kind of looks back towards you once again, Father Cruz, kind of like double taking at the back of where the two stand and where you are. After all, if it works and they benefited, it's always been a success. Their faces are just so memorable. The answer revolves around once again. Tonight, they were our best performance. Zone of Truth. It's a hard spell. There's no lies that are detected on the corpse. It just speaks in a way that's around your question, almost antagonizing you. You have one more question left.
How old were Idris and Carnelian when you made them go into this life?
The Xenophane never made them come into this life. They were volunteers.
How old were they?
Last question's over. As the body corpse drops, lifeless.
This guy.
Carnelian and Idris, at this point, your belongings have been stripped from you, including a map of like the Xenophane chart and with the symbol of the Xenophane on it as well. That's that half sun with the lines across. Some other paraphernalia from your previous adventures that would resemble like criminal type of tendencies and things of that nature. Lots of items. The things that you're wearing on your person don't get taken off, but the equipment that you have on you do. And as they're inspected, someone is doing a ritual cast Identify as part of like the credence vow. And they're doing this across all the items and identifying the owners, belongings, all these things, and just kind of going through what's been stolen, what's not been stolen, like what's been purchased, those types of things. They're trying. A lot of this stuff doesn't track back to anywhere because you guys have found them on adventures. However, Carnelian, you know that your weapons don't come from a very solemn place. As the rune rifle and the hand cannon, well, both hand cannons that you pick up, those are not yours. But they're also unspoken for. A rune ignites on them, marked on the side of Arlusha, of a vault. And as those approach, they get separated from the rest of the pile of items. The Xenophane map is also separated, and this weird parchment that was in Idris's pack, that was also taken. Idris, I will allow you to make a history check to see if you can, like, remember any time you picked up a strange paper, put it in your bag, anything.
That's a 14.
No. If anything was in your bag, you'd remember it.
Mm-hmm.
The paper's separated, no idea what's on it. But those are the items that are remaining in the center while all the rest of the items are returned back to you all. In their assorted ways that they were given. Walking up to the queen, you do see Sir Capogen, who approaches this tabaxi of the Boon Renegade, who is called forward. The queen abruptly approaches. Sir Capogen, do you recognize these weapons? He just looks and tilts his head. His eyes narrow and kind of stares up at Carnelian and looks down at them. I do, but no. And just like stares and shakes his head. There's a bit of like saunterness and like chill in the crowd. He just looks up at Carnelian. You were there. You were there when they struck the vault. The first time, the first year, the first cycle. You were there. I remember now. These were gifts for a new age, granted by our first citizens and world leaders. The vault created a legacy to the treasures of our time. The arcane flintlock and rune rifle were just invented in the time, and these were the first of their type. I thought it necessary to commend a donation of sorts from the Boon Renegade into the vault, and that same day when that vault was opened, you were there. Chasing you through the Rocken Forest. Lost track of you and just stares at Idris. He stares down. Those runic marks are no coincidence. You were in league with this band, that is for sure. And they used your heroic faces to vantage against every inside of the access of the castle grounds. And he like stares back. Why would they have familiarity to you, or seek you out, or mimic your voices? He stares downwards once again. Shakes his head. They were meant to be a symbol of new beginning, a new age. He just like bites his mouth. He speaks out towards the queen. The Runiseers are a party that takes in the thieves of the night. They also seem to have swindled their way into a kingdom that has seen them for good. I'm sorry I did not see this earlier, Your Majesty. And just kind of like looks to the side like ashamed. Laurent interposes and just says, Your Majesty, the Runiseers, they don't mean any harm. They've helped my town. They've helped many towns before this. Oracle, Valvanir. Solaria. Halabar. This is not them. Whatever your knight appears to you, trust me, in this circle as I stand before you, they are not the villains. And he just like kind of opens his hands out to like regard you all as much as he can. The queen standing forward. I do not see any means to dispose of any of the Runiseers for what they've done for my daughter. And for this, I cannot punish them. And all the rest of the crowd kind of murmurs in this. However, I do not wish for you to stay here in Alusha. Not for the time. What you have done has been of tremendous impact to the Brocken Forest of which I preside. Fae, creatures of the night, though maybe devilish and bad, they are still mine. You have left a mark into a place that is sacred, in a way. She kind of tears. A little small tear falls from the face from her. My people may never return to those places again because of what you've done. And she stops. You are released. The weapons and the paper that's on the ground kind of stay back, Carnelian. As the queen kind of looks up towards you, Carnelian, these items will be confiscated for later research. You may return to grab them when we are done. And she kind of turns her body towards the way, and as she's walking off, you see that 20 or so guards now like approach the area and block off a large line to where the front of the hallway is. You see Glacier rush like to her mother and just like, Mom, wait, come on! And she like chases, like running past, kind of leading towards like the doorway of where they walk off to. Sir Capagen kind of like crosses his arms and looks towards the things on the ground. He picks up the rune rifle off the ground. He just like looks up at Carnelian, and then he like kind of like takes it and just holds it.
Is the zone of truth still there?
It has about a minute, probably.
Carnelian walks into the zone of truth and decides to fail it.
Make an acrobatics check to get past the guards that are like blocking you from both the body and all the items that are in the way right now.
Okay.
Oh, me too.
Acrobatics.
Let me in there, Jacob. Let
Can
me
I
in.
help them by like?
You guys are so pushed far back at this point that it would be too late.
Tackle the guards.
Yes, can I help them like?
If you guys are gonna start tackling things in this castle, there's gonna be different initiatives we're gonna start rolling.
No,
so.
I'm not like tackling. Just like like letting them get like a springboard to jump off of. You know.
This is an acrobatics for Carnelian to dodge out of the way, and for Idris to kind of nimbly get cross. For those of you who are bulkier and trying to just interpose, I'm gonna say no, mainly because I think your consciousness would stop you, and it'd be a shock of a moment to see Carnelian and just jump forward. It's a reaction of them, and not necessarily an action of yours. So, acrobatics checks from the both of you.
21.
21.
25.
25. Pretty good acrobatics check. I say the both of you are able to step forward. Laurent, who's still in the circle beyond the steps, is like looks to the back of you who just approach. And as the queen's still making her display of like leaving the area, she's still in the doorway with Glacia, like trying to chase after her. The two of you are in the zone of truth.
Just like yell out and kind of just say, we were young and manipulated. We did not know the fact that we were being used to steal things. In fact, the reason why the alarms went off were because of us. That is how it was found out in the first place. Being scared kids, we ran away. Not understanding really what has been going on.
We were framed. They disappeared and they left us. They put it on us. They all disappeared. They ran and fled. They had their ways to get out. We didn't know.
The Mother
We tried our
Aberranth.
best to retrieve the crystal,
The Mother Aberranth,
but it was destroyed at the
focusing
process.
on the zone of truth. Still holds it, like in the efforts of you still being there, but as you're speaking, she kind of like interposes herself as you step into the circle, and not only that, Sir Cavagen, who has a hand towards the blade of them on the side of them, ready to strike if anything goes wrong, because that's just his job, you know. and he's just holding it at the position. Laurent, who's currently like kind of interposing, looking at the body still to see if there's anything left to like to dispose of it to help you all. As you guys speak this out, the queen stops. Glacia stops, and Glacia turns around, seeing the two of you, and the queen looks back behind her. Your mistakes of the past have come to haunt you to this day. This is no mistake. This is karmatic exception. You will look at this as a lesson, and I will treat it as such. And she walks off. And
Is there still time for me to shout something?
nothing left in the zone of truth as it drops at that moment. The last minute ending as your last statements kind of appeal. The note on the ground, though, is picked up by one of the guards that you don't recognize. Still untouched and unknown, but still, well, opened, but you don't know what's inside of it. Someone has opened this, seemed to have made it like a part of this thing, and you have no idea what that evidence might be or whatever. And it looks to be everything's being confiscated and picked up and moved.
Am I able to maybe like sleight of hand grab it?
A failure on the sleight of hand is going to be very bad. So I'm going to tell you the DC of the sleight of hand, and
Okay.
you can do whatever you want for your stuff. Father Cruz, make a perception check. Because the sleight of hand's whole inherent thing is for no one to see it. So you're going to be contesting against the sleight of hand check for your perception check.
This will be 17.
Okay, so if Idris, you roll higher than a 17, the perception fails.
Oh, I wanted to give her guidance.
I know, that's the problem. The problem is she's trying not to be seen.
Can I help in a different way? The
You-
queen hasn't fully left yet, right?
The queen has stepped out at this point, I think, yes. The door hasn't closed, though, if you're trying to get like a little bit of gap, something, to see something. Is there
I'm trying,
anything?
like- I wanted to say something.
I think you may have an
shout it
opportunity
out,
to shout it at this moment, just from where you are. You don't have to step forward or anything. You might be able to shout it.
Your Majesty, the heroes you have selected are from speckled backgrounds and different. We don't come from the greatest of things, and we have made decisions that we do not fully agree with, and don't look the best in our past. And yet we all came together to help your daughter and bring her back to you. And if that does not mean anything, I understand. But regardless of what occurs, we will still try to do the best we can. I hope that will be in your thoughts when you make decisions. Thank you for listening to us and hearing us out.
The door remaining just slightly a smidge open. You can only assume that the queen was still standing there for a moment. Glacia, who is at the door where the door is closed, looks back at you and like kind of mouths Ymir from her face with this face of just like, you know, like a almost like a, you said the right thing, but it's just very sad, very like sorrowful, like wording of your name, and it looks like a, is it too, it's like a almost like a grasp of, is it too late towards you to say these things, not knowing what could happen, because who knows. As the zone truth ends, sleight of hand from Idris.
Get an at 20.
God.
Get an at 20.
Please, please, please. Shut up. 9.
A 9, so you can get guidance on this, and I'll allow you to add an inspiration for your actual bardic inspiration if you want to as well.
Oh, okay.
Can I also sleight of hand my stuff?
That you can't do. That's a little bit out of the question because it's in the hands of Sukapo Jen, and all the rest of it has already been kind of dragged.
1d4.
1d4 and your additional inspiration. Failing this can be bad.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
So that's a 19.
19 total.
Yes.
Beat 17.
Got some dice here. Figure it out.
Oh God, this man hates me. This man
That
hates
one, that one,
my
that one, that one,
life.
that one, that one.
I
that
rolled
one.
with disadvantage on a perception check. It's a +5 to the perception.
I can't.
It's an 18 and an 11. So at disadvantage with +5, that is exactly 16, which means you succeed on your sleight of hand check. How do you nab this piece of paper?
So like, where is it compared to me? Hi, Rachel. It's Rachel.
She was just here. She was here! She's just biting into my microphone for anybody who doesn't see that.
We're not trapped in my closet, bro.
Are you playing?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yes, I'm playing right now. I just did a really
Yes.
important role for these people.
Give us the
I'm trying to
ASMR,
reveal
Rachel.
what they're doing in like this really important role, and you're like,
It's so
Okay,
nice.
I'll leave
that
it
Hey,
to
a
it.
girl's
big
gotta do what a
celebs
girl's
I'll
gotta
leave you
do.
to it.
just go up there.
Love you.
Literally a celebrity. bro.
Aww.
Crazy.
In touch.
Yeah, wait.
The
Yeah, go back in the fucking closet.
get back. Describe to me, Idris. There's a moment where the guards are picking up some items and moving them, and there is a brief moment where the paper is kind of left across skew on one of the pieces of
Whoa, magic coke.
magic. Sponsored by-
Where'd it come from?
There's a moment.
Can you explain to me like how far away would I be from it? Like
If you
is
were
it, like,
standing
within?
like in this,
Mhm.
like you were standing like maybe like 15 feet away from where your items were, there's a moment where Laurent and you are like right here, and he's closest to your items. I would say there's a moment where you pass Laurent, and it kind of is like a tail swish of him like flicking up the thing for you, and you grabbing it with your tail.
Yep. And Idris, like, as Laurent is like, they make eye contact as this happens, and Laurent's tail like swishes up, a little bit of like wind gust, and Idris's tail just like wraps around it, and just tucks into her pocket.
Yeah, and Laurent just gives an eyebrow to you and just whispers to you in Leonin, "I hope you know what you're doing."
And Idris whispers back in Leonin, "I'm trying."
Nods his head. He takes a knee to the body once again and starts inspecting it more. He puts his like spectacles on and starts like really like getting into the scene of like who this person was, their makeup, genetically, like what could this have been, how long, how old they were, all these different scenarios. But yeah, the rest of it is genuinely just waiting as you guys kind of are just sitting here for a moment and the items are confiscated. Carnelian, you are only left with Sal's hand cannon, I think, as far as your only weapon remaining, and the arcane flintlock.
Okay.
Those two items remain in your inventory. The two hand cannons and the rune rifle are gone.
Would I get my attachment of the scope or no?
No, that's stuck to it. Along with the gem of seeing that you kind of like handmade into a modification. That's also on the rune rifle.
Did I have anything else that was like taken from me?
The map that was on your guys' person too, like the
okay.
Xenophane
Whatever.
one. But as far as anything stolen
What was
from,
the Xenophane map?
it was the map that was leading from Oracle, Olivar.
Actually, I had that, and I sent a copy to Quetel.
Okay, so I thought that Carnelian or Idris had it. I didn't realize that you had it.
Nope, I had it.
Since it's in like the party's like control, I would imagine that
I
it
made
got
a
swapped
copy of it
around.
anyways.
So it's fine that there's a copy, but they have a copy of it now as well. So it was probably passed around, and then you guys have copies around it. I can't keep track of like the party inventory unless you guys use the feature of the party inventory that's in D&D Beyond, Sponsored DVD Beyond. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, you guys continue to make do of like the things that are.
Here speaks in the group chat.
You guys have the group chat open.
So, this is a rough sitch.
You guys still talking to each other in your minds?
You see Ymir like darting his eyes over to like the other three.
Did something happen that you're just not gonna talk to us?
Ymir like speaks up in the group chat. Yeah, no, I wish they could like hear us, but it's gonna be okay, you two. We've gotten in multiple shitty situations. We literally survived a nuke. I honestly think we could survive anything. Honestly, it's not gonna look good. We definitely need to do some heavy PR training after this. But for now, We got your back regardless of what happens. They probably do too, and he'll point over to the other two.
Mm-hmm,
As,
mm-hmm.
as this is happening,
Looking
Start talking
around.
abyssal to Mimosa. Did they like lose their minds?
I just keep staring at her. Moses is also speaking of this.
Um,
Oh
Idris
my God.
is staring intently at Ymir, and and in the group chat mind, she goes, "I have the note."
The note.
yeah, none of you knew about a note.
Yeah,
There's a
wait,
note.
what?
Someone slipped a note into my bag. It wasn't mine.
No.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't want to open it here. Because it's
Fair.
technically, quote unquote, confiscated.
Fair.
Father, why are they so quiet? They usually talk so much.
I don't
As
know.
you guys are kind of arriving and waiting for something, there's an immediate feeling of like loss on all your bodies. You guys all lose the boon of the Queen of Winter immediately in this moment. The resistance to cold damage goes away. That feature loses itself.
No.
You can feel it as like an effect of punishment in some way.
That's crazy.
And as that's lost and the items are confiscated and the room kind of settles for a second, the Queen, Lady Valyria does not return back. Glacia returns back, Princess Glacia. She returns back, and as she kind of consoles and walks up to the front of the room, the guards are still there. Excuse me! And she's like putting a hand out like to get people's attention, but she doesn't have like the booming voice like her mom does. So she's like, and she like, whispers over to like Sir like Cabajin. It's like, "Yes, my lady. Silence in the room, please. The princess is speaking." And just like there's a big like weird like spattering of like last minute phrases before everybody kind of silences up. The guards who are like all posted at the front, some of them take little steps back or lower themselves down so you can see her. My mother's decided to let the Runiseers go. They have not done any crimes in Alusha, but their past and what they may have done, they must still pay for. As it seems as though the rest of the party of the Xenophane that has purged us tonight is gone, and Arcanium has not been returned, the punishment for this she like looks downwards. The Runiseers must live elsewhere in their times of traveling. They are not allowed to step foot in the lands of Arlusha for the remainder of the next 2 cycles. And she looks down.
Gasp.
They are to take the next plane hopper away within the next 24 hours, which will be accommodated by the people of Arlusha. I'm sorry to all those affected. And she kind of looks down. You see kind of like her holding back some kind of like sob. And as she looks, that is all. And she just walks away very swiftly. And she holds her hands to her chest and just very swiftly exits. And as that happens, a rush of gossip immediately to your left and right of people. Guilt, no guilt, boon lost, and you guys kind of just stand there. With the past coming to haunt you, Carnelia and Idris, finally in this moment of recompense, and the place that once it kind of started an adventure for you is now what feeling to be a legacy that you have to live in this moment with the people that you've come to trust in these times. The night doesn't carry merry. It carries very anxiously, as the next 24 hours you have to make your amends with anybody in this town or whatever you must do before you must leave. Wherever you go, not be here. And if you do not follow or obey, then the punishment of whatever the Queen Valyria has for you will also be of the province as well. So, with that being said, you have 24 hours to figure out what to do with your time here in Arlusha. All of you are escorted. All the people are escorted out of the castle halls. They move in a direction that's, scattered across the gardens and everything. Some people try to go back over to where the garden was, where the teleportation happened. You see that there's a big, cordon away from that area as well. No one's allowed in the garden area right now. You guys all try to get ushered away. The 6 of you. Laurent as well. And Richter. Richter hasn't made any statements or adjustments. Maybe being a piece of vital word here to be like to see you and what has happened in that time, but you see his head and him. He doesn't seem to be fully there as well. There are some people who start to recognize his return as he goes back to his shop, however. And as you guys see him move back over to Richter's Rifles, which is his arsenal shop, he goes over and he kind of walks into the shop, unlocks it with the key that he has in his person. He opens the door and looks inside, and he just kind of looks over to the six of you. I'm sorry about what's happened to you. If you need any of your supplies caught up, see me tomorrow in the morning. I need to take a toll on what's been taken from our shop. And kind of looks over and closes the door behind him. Door closes. You guys see no taverns are open tonight. Nothing's happening. It's very awkward. The ending of this festival typically being about love, sharing, the care and gifts giving to one another's has turned into anything but that, really. Somberness is in the air, and on your sending stone, Ymir, you hear.
Yeah, he's actually looking at it and
Yeah.
staring at it.
You stare, you hear. It's like, Ymir, I'm so sorry. I tried to talk her out of getting you guys. I didn't think she would.
Hey, calm down. It's okay. You tried your best. You can't control what happens all the time. We're gonna be back. Just give us some time.
Maybe
Get
she'll
that shit to
get
your
loosen
situation.
the punishment after like a couple of phases, you know, and maybe you guys will do
It's
something
fine.
great again.
Glacia, it's okay. You're gonna see us. It's gonna be okay. You trust us, right?
Right. I trust you. And she kind of like make an insight check. I'd say disadvantage goes to Ascending Stone too, probably.
Fuck. No, the first one was better. That's a 7.
You can hear the shallowness in the voice of I trust you. It's almost as if something was shattered because of feeling like you were heroes. Also reminds of a dark past that haunts you all. What that knight had said about you all remains to be a truth. You guys are a hodgepodge of criminals in the end of your days. Whether or not the terms of that be to a modern day or not.
Okay, you made friends with a bunch of misfits. But
Idris like kind of wanders over to where Ymir is, and she goes, "Sorry, can you tell us something? I'm assuming that's you know who." Not to interrupt your phone call.
you're
Sorry.
like on the phone. You're like, you guys. I turn like what?
sure, I guess. Without like an inside check, you can see like you ruined his mojo.
And
He was
you
feeling
see,
some
like,
way.
it just like narrows her eyes because this is serious. She needs to figure out who is the one who hired those people. Because there's something going on inside the castle. Smolt is still alive. He could strike again.
Are you just speaking that? Are you speaking that into the Sending Stone?
Yes.
She kind of like it takes a moment for her response. I can figure that out, I guess. The full.
No, you just need to know who it is, because whoever that might be working in the darkness.
Well, we get a lot of visitors during the Festival of Tala, so it could be really from anywhere. But the organizers are just the people who wish to give gifts to the kingdom. So whoever had given, and she kind of thinks about it for a second.
I'm not trying to clear our name, but
No,
to protect you, your mother, the citizens here.
I'll try to figure
This is the
something
second
out.
time. Okay. Sorry,
Um,
and it just like kind of skitters away.
Skitters away. Do you give the Sending Stone back?
She didn't even take the sending stone. She just like
Just
moved
held
her
it
head
in the
and gave it
hand.
over.
Like kind of like okay.
But it's okay. We weren't like heroes in the first place. We were just lucky to have met you.
You're my heroes, and that's not changing.
Academia.
Okay. Okay. You take
Cruz just like comes
Yeah, no,
in.
you take 5 psychic
Climb around.
damage immediately,
Like-
Father Cruz. Like just your nose starts bleeding as you start to unravel the multiverse of what Hero Academia might be.
Father, are you okay?
No, but as the Sending Stone's timer basically starts to dwindle, the remaining words from Glacia back to you as a response you can have as well. She kind of speaks out and says, "No matter what happens, you are protected here from my brother, but this moment you leave Arlucia, he's probably going to be back after you. So just be careful. I don't know what he's planning and what he's been doing for the last few phases. It's been very quiet from the province."
We'll figure it out when we get to it. That's kind of what we do. It's gonna be okay.
And that's where it ends.
We'll see you soon.
The "see you soon" leaves your mouth, and the Sending Stone kind of dissipates until the next rest. The 6 of you are together. Laurent's also kind of like coming back, like sauntering very slowly over, like from where he was in the castle from his investigation, now walking over to you. He walks over to Idris, nearing closer to them, but the remainder of all the rest of you, he kind of just stands as a 7th person standing here with you all.
Moss is gonna scratch the back of his head. I need to talk to my aunt.
And I'll be
Liam?
making my leave soon.
Where are you going?
I imagine home, right? The cost of traveling to Arlucia is halved for the festival discount, but I do have a return.
Buggers.
Well, send my love.
What was it I just handed you, by the way?
And you see, like, Idris is, like, it's still in her pocket, and she goes,
Not sure. I haven't read it yet.
I'd imagine you keep that to yourself, yes?
Mhm.
Well, send it to me once you figure it out. I'd like to help you as much as I can.
Sure.
is there anyone, like, around Jacob?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
We're just looking
Wait,
around
wait,
like,
wait, wait,
Like,
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
as
passive
if we were gonna
perception
know, dude. Are
20?
you
Give
kidding
me,
me?
give me.
Oh,
10
what?
minutes.
I'm sorry. What is your passive perception?
20.
Give me
20.
10
If you
minutes.
don't want to
20.
roll,
It's I got a
Passive
20
perception.
anyway. Don't matter.
no matter what, baby, it's 20.
Tell me what.
I'll say rolling is better anyways, but you look
Add them
around.
to the group chat.
You're standing next to Richter's
Fine.
Rifles, which is the store right in front of you. Behind you, there are some people who are analyzing you from maybe 30 feet away. Maybe like 4 or 5 people.
I can add them to the group chat now. You just gotta give me 10 minutes. Super quick.
Idris, like, she kind of, like, turns for a second. She takes Laurent for a second and uses him kind of, like, as a shield, and she whips this note out of her pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And she opens it.
secrecy.
Okay. You're just going to read it now with him at this moment.
Yes.
Okay. The note is directions. The language is in something you don't recognize.
Well, you know what's really cool, Jacob? I do have a spell called Detect Languages.
Do you want to cast a spell right now?
No. I will
Okay.
do that later.
However, as you're reading it, your brother stares at it and just starts. You see his eyes looking left to right. He's reading this right now. You're not.
It just, like, kind of looks at him, and Leona, she goes, what language is it?
Orcish?
Orcish. Orcish.
Yeah. I mean, my studies have. I know many languages, but this one's rough. What? He just like stares up at you. Just looks directly at you for a second. You had this on you.
It was in my bag.
Is it yours?
No.
This is direction to a
What does it
hideout
say?
nearby. He kind of looks. It's towards the north near Aramu. Are you familiar?
It just kind of just shakes her head.
Well,
No, but
get this translated for yourself. But speak this. This note takes you towards Aramu, and it looks to be a hideout of some kind. Return. Coordinates. Be careful teleporting into that. It's dangerous. And he kind of backs away for a second, and as like the sleight of hand kind of moves away, he kind of like turns his body and smiles towards like 30 like so individuals. He just waves. He's like, "Hello. I know the Runiseer. It's just a dude."
Yeah, Idris just like quietly pockets it again,
Just
and
turns
it's
back.
like it's like she was like picking at her glove or something, and then she just looks back at everybody.
Jeez.
You heard all that?
From him, it was
It wa-
they were speaking
was-
Leonin.
Oh, never mind. That's why we need the group chat.
No, not many Leonins in the north. It's crazy. But as that,
Bello understood like the entire
yeah,
thing.
Bello's just over here like, just twiddling his fingers. No, it's
Yeah, I was.
for sure. Yeah, that conversation slowly kind of like fizzles out. And Laurent looks to you and says, "I'm going to sleep. I will be staying over at that place." And he like, points in a direction. It's a solo room. I don't have room for any of you. I don't know if you guys actually have accommodations here or
No.
not.
it's fine. Go on. You look tired.
It's been a long night. He kind
I'm
of looks.
aware.
He looks back towards the south. The sky where the explosion was. You guys understand that the divide and the beacons and everything like that. They create like a glyph basically that surrounds the entirety of this lunar like world you live on. In the sky, in a circle, from the heat that expanded in the central position where the Arcanium was, you can see shooting up, beating through the atmosphere. There is a small hole, and you can see shimmer of runic glyph. There is something in the sky that wasn't there before, almost like a constellation of a starry night, but it is dark outside. There's no moonlight. So whatever that shimmer is just there. Some divine thing. And he just stares.
The barrier.
He just kind of looks at you. It's like, we definitely wrote your name in the stars, that's for sure.
Not that we wanted to.
He shrugs his shoulders. Misfits and all that. We'll get over it. But always cover up the hump. You're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Dimir in the corner just fucking...
I will say, surviving the arcane explosion is a good science experiment. I learned a lot.
Are you saying this out loud or in your head? Chris is just gonna walk away. If you're not gonna talk to me, I'm just gonna go back to the
He
end.
said that out loud. He said it out loud.
You guys have a little bit of time before the night ends to do anything you wish. There is some eyes on you from guards. There's some eyes on you from people. There are still some visitors from across the world. Whether or not they're staying at certain places and locations, you can go and identify that. But it's up to you to tell me what you wish to do for the night before you turn in. So, one at a time.
Who wants to go first? Alright. I would like to, before I leave this place, get as much information about Electrum as I can.
Library is closed right now for the holiday. Tomorrow morning it'll be open. But
Okay.
on your own, if you want to speak to people, probably the best
Yeah.
person to speak to would probably be any type of smith or anything like that might be here. Make a... I would say it's a search for them, but maybe it's more just a talking around like, hey, have you seen this person? So make it a charisma-based check. Just a persuasion. Because you're just talking to people, trying to get an idea of where they're at.
I got a natural 19 plus 9. So
That's not enough.
28.
That fails. What? No. But I don't want it to. Who do you meet up with? there's a dwarven individual, Paul Von Meer. You had only met him like once before. No one really goes into the smith of this town, but he's just a typical blacksmith. Licensed from Oracle. You hear some word about him that he has a business near the shopfronts and cities of other towns, but he's moved to here ever since he heard about the new like place. So you kind of get some feedback on this person before you go and meet up with them. Yeah, he supplies arms to the Arlucia state and citizens, so he's like directly tied into, the whole warfront position here. Yeah, and his shop looks open. You see like a small like little pitch fire going in from the blacksmith.
Excuse me? Knock, knock, knock.
He's not like hitting on anything, no hammering, nothing. He's just kind of like watching the heat. He's like sitting down, kind of like on a stool, like watching like the fires. And he just looks over towards you. He stands up and just like kind of brushes his like coals off of himself. A dwarven individual, smaller than you, walks up, very stocky, and says, "How you doing, kid?"
What the worse for wear? He hasn't prestidigitation all the ash off of him.
Don't worry, I think you're safe. And he kind of like pats you on the side of your shoulder.
I think that bone is cracked. But I was wondering if you know anything about Electrum.
Electrum? Now that's something I haven't heard in a while. There's approximately only 2% of the world that owns Electrum. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. A long time ago, when they were minting the coin, the gold standard, Electrum used to be the gold of the time. Electrum became so hard to mine, and he kind of points to himself. My family knows all about that. Mining. Dwarf, get it? Anyways, mining was hard because you couldn't find Electrum in the material plane. You can only find it in all these different pocket dimensions, such things of that nature. So the Feywild was a big source of Electrum. You could also go to these crossings, demi-planes, portals, all that stuff. But it wasn't a material thing. That's why it was so rare. But ever since the beacons lit gold, because it's easier to find. And it's easier to mint, because everybody has money now. Not everybody used to have money.
The only way to find Electrum is within these
well, see, back in the day, they used to take all the Electrum. They'd say, hey, every Electrum you turn in is worth more than gold. And eventually, after everybody turned in all their Electrum, then there was no more. So all these cities kind of took in the Electrum. And if you're one of the major cities, you have like a storage of just Electrum sitting somewhere. Because it's no longer used as currency.
Gotcha.
They probably turned it into, scrap or magic stuff. Because it also has the same capability of gold for magic casting. So
all Electrum is within major cities.
like I said, only 2%, right, kid? So like 2% of the world owns Electrum. So that means the major kingdoms. The rest of the Electrum is still in those places, not mined or not touched. I don't know. 250 years of living, I haven't seen any Electrum come through my shop. It's been a while.
Okay. Got you. Thank you.
No problem. The reason you ask?
Oh, I need Electrum.
Oh. Kind of like scratches his head, beard, and like stomach. Yeah, well, hope you find it. Turns around.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah,
Fuck
go
that
ahead.
mean?
Go ahead.
Ugh, fuck. I'm not gonna insight 4.
I was just working.
Thank you for the info. Have a good one.
Good luck,
I'll
kid.
just-
Yeah. You leave? Anything anybody else wants to do?
Can I snag some of those books in my holding cell on before the?
Like back in time,
The
just
Great
like throw a couple
Divide?
books in there. Yeah, sure.
I mean, could I mean, if I'm getting kicked out, I don't see why they wouldn't let me go in my little prison cell.
There's no.
Maybe I can
There
ask
was
fucking
like,
Glacier to
no,
slide me
it's not like a
some.
sleight of hand or anything like that. It's like a. What do I want that to be?
I'll return it in 2 years. I'll be back.
Charisma based. If you're talking to people, it's charisma based. So I'll say probably also persuasion.
One. Okay. Just want book.
You're just talking people into giving you some stuff.
That fucking one? Oh my god, they're gonna throw me out of the castle.
You get one book.
Oh.
With the nat one. And it's the same book you already picked up.
Oh, what's it
It just
what's
has a bunch of poetry in it. And most of the poetry is nonsense because it's just written by this old like time writer from pre-Divide, and it's about things you've never heard about. So not only is it elusive in message, you just don't even know what the fuck they're saying.
I'm gonna spend all night trying to decipher this fucking Latin book.
It's almost Latin. It's almost like reading old English Bible. Just all or Shakespeare. It's just like doesn't make sense. There's a whole nother page dedicated to the terminology.
Does any of it mention like the old gods?
Some of it does. You see Memorial mentioned a lot. But in the terms of like poetry, so you don't know if it's like true or if it's just someone complaining.
Perfect.
You can spend some time doing that over the night. Make a religion check.
Great. 21.
Okay. I can give you a little something.
Hooray!
The Lycorium gods and the Prime gods. They're two separate entities in this world. The Lycorium gods are now what the Divide has like made like the quote unquote gods of this world. So the Prime gods before were all existing on Pagoda Prime. There was 12 of them, and they had a secular motion. There's a poem that you're reading basically right now, and it just talks about the poetry of like what each of the meanings of the phases are. But in one of the phases of the moon, specifically Castro, it talks about a specific time of Castro and its brother, Synphora. And that's like a word that you get kind of like you don't know the familiarity of. So I'm going to send that to you real quick.
Huh.
You get this word, Synphora. It ties to a term of calamity. It ties to some type of tremor of Castro, how the brothers fight between one another during this time, and the lunar entities all felt its wrath. Basically turning into the relic, describing a sphere of some kind that would destroy the world. And that's like the poem that you're reading basically in this time, and it's kind of scary. The Prime Gods were not to be trifled with. They did tear a whole entire line through the continent, and there's the line of Castro that provides that on the map that you guys usually can see. A giant line that separates and created the two separate continents. And that's the line of Castro. That's where the storms are the most intense.
Did it say why they fought?
The poetry kind of only describes from a personal matter from the people of Icorium. It doesn't have reasons. It just talks about the fallouts or like what their fighting has to do with what the message of the poem is. Most of the messages can turn out to endless fighting and rage leads to the death of us all. And all we do is seek to have a symbol of hope beyond that veil. And then as it reads into that, it reads into the next month of Arcanine. And then it talks about how Arcanine is a star in the sky, and it's a symbol that there's something to wish upon, even though it could be deceitful or truth. And it's just poetic. Honestly, this whole book is poetic in its nature. It's not telling you nothing new. It's just stating words you never heard before.
I might keep reading this.
Okay, you do so. It just talks a little bit about each of like the gods sometimes. A lot of poems delve from religion or delve from what happened in humanity, but it's a lot of pre-Divide stuff in here, and it's old, maybe 800 years old given your time reading it. This book should not have survived its time, but it has been existing in the hands of an Eladrin for the last few years, so that's what you do for your night. Anybody else?
Karn is going to kind of mope around for his night.
Your hands feel empty as you go to reach into your cloak. Nothing's there hanging on the side of it anymore. This large rifle that once sat on your back no longer weights you down. And it becomes apparent that the things that were confiscated from you might not return to you.
Should I permanently remove them from my inventory or just remember that I'm not using them?
For now, you can remove them from your inventory.
Got it. And those items that I'm not able to use anymore are
The rune rifle, and then 2 hand cannons.
Okay.
Like someone stabbing you in the chest, Carnelian.
I know. It hurts me too.
Dying hurt less than this.
So I also got to remove my gem of seeing because it was on the one thing.
That's correct.
Right? Okay. Delete.
You have your ammunition, though.
True. Rune rifle gone. Hand cannon. My basic hand cannon, and then the
Your basic one, and then the one that was modified, yes. You still have your hair trigger hand cannon from Sal,
okay.
which
I don't
technically
even-
you also stole, which I'm not going to get into that.
I don't even see the other.
Oh, no, he gave it to you as a gift. It wasn't a steal. You talked him into it, I remember now.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You're moping around.
Okay. Yeah, moping around. Could go to bed early, I guess.
Okay.
After a quick little walk around.
That's all you wish to do, then that is what you will do. Anybody else?
Me, I want to go to Sir Kappa Jen's house.
Oh, very well. He lives in the Credence area, which I believe. Let me see. The Credence Commons. So, yeah, you go over and you try to identify where his home is.
I've been there before.
You have. Remembering the way back there is blurry, but you know, given your how many times you've been there of one time. Either way, you attempt to find his home, and that you do. You see that there is no light on in the home, but you do see that his house is there.
I have a weird question for you. Do I potentially have like a piece of paper and a pen? I probably do because I have a cartographer's tools.
Sure.
So I'm assuming I have like whatever.
Wouldn't it be hard for you to acquire a parchment and a quill?
First, she's gonna knock to see if anyone answers the door first.
No response.
Okay. She's going to write a quick letter. And she specifically outlines that, you know, she apologizes for how things have come out and how things have turned out. But she's going to specifically point out the importance of finding the remaining members of who robbed our Lucia. She'll give names, so those that she thinks have survived, including Bonk and Smolder.
Are you just giving
she's going
the
to
nicknames that you know, right?
Yeah, and she's basically gonna be like, I don't know real names. These are the aliases that they go by that I know of. And like brief descriptions as to who they are. And she's also going to write, you know, this wasn't something that we did, but it's not like I can change your mind. I don't know what else she should write. Most of the details, and she'll also add to potentially find out who hired the quote-unquote entertainers.
You leave a little note
And
at the doorway, I guess, in
Yep,
like the
little note,
latch or
like-
something.
somewhere where it's like you can see it when you walk up to the door.
Sure. Yeah, it's not hard to do. Some soldiers walk by as you're putting a note into the door. One of them stares at you and just kind of one of them waves, and one of them just kind of like shrugs the other one, and just like they both walk off.
It just also like kind of waves as they walk by.
Some people around, but no one's lively. There's the tavern that you used to go to over here, the Aurora, which is like the higher like tower. There's also the Val that's over here, which is like the guards tavern.
Idris will go there, the guards tavern.
You walk over to it. Not very lively. There is a light from the inside. The door is like kind of ajar. You walk inside. You see a couple people who are like sharing some drinks and stories. As you kind of step in there, you do see that the people who are in here are like discussing matters of the day and like talking about their shifts. People who weren't even allowed to be like in the room, basically. People who just kind of have speculation of what other people saw because they were all like, posted on the outskirts or doing like rotations around the castle. People just working their day jobs, and they're hearing all this news basically from the day, and a lot of them are just kind of like talking with one another about what's going on as you're basically entering into this place. Yeah.
Do I see any familiar faces, or is it just kind of like guards I've seen before?
You haven't been in the Val before, I don't think. Yeah, you haven't been here, but there is like one guy, bartender, human, old gray beard, hair is like long and slicked back to the shoulders, has a crow's eye, graying pepper in the eyebrows, an attractive older man, basically a human, maybe in his 60s, looks great. He seems to be drinking his own drink behind the bar. You see a lot of people are referring to him as Boss Man. So whenever like the bar person comes over and say, "Hey, Boss Man, can I get a thing?" and you just hear him like being referred to as that. Yeah. And you see he's just kind of like drinking his own drink behind the bar. You see he has some assemblages of X's and stuff like that across his like garb, maybe indicating he was retired. But it's the only person that's like interesting.
Does he look familiar at all to me?
Nope. You haven't seen him before.
Idris just kind of like, she takes a little glance around and she goes, and then she just kind of dips back out. I want to go to Monami's.
Okay. And as you leave, the bell rings. You see that people kind of like pick up chatter about stuff. As you leave, you make an awkward appearance and people are like kind of like getting a little quiet. And then as you leave, you hear it pick back up behind you, knowing that feeling. You go to Monami's instead. And Monami's Tavern is open, but the people and patrons are there are plentiful. There's many people in the tavern right now. A lot of people are drinking because they just saw literally a world-ending event, probably not but like a few miles away from where they were staying. That could have happened right where they were standing, and a lot of people were having like drinks to think about, like what could have been. It's like, oh, glad we weren't there, So Monami is busy, full shop, full house.
It just like kind of looks over. Do they make eye contact at all?
She waves, but it's like a somber, like, sorry wave. It's like, hey, bad time. And she's like helping a bunch of customers out. You don't see anybody else familiar in the tavern right now.
Okay. Idris will just kind of mingle around, and she'll probably sleep there if Monami will let her.
Sure. You do so, and as the night ends and things close up, Monami does approach you, and finally, just like in a moment of spawn, it's like, man, busy night, busy. Yep.
Yeah.
Super busy. She kind of like taps her fingers together.
You can ask questions if you'd like.
I don't have questions. I just heard a lot of things from a lot of people tonight about you two. individuals, points at you and points at someone who's not there, your friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust them that they're telling bad things, but not a lot of good things either, you know?
Idris just kind of like looks at her and looks down and looks back up. We were framed when we were kids.
I don't doubt that. It's what happens to a lot of kids. Hell, I doubt anybody in this town's innocent. A lot of people come
No,
here to
I-
leave those things behind, and it's funny it comes back up. Yeah.
We actually avoided this place for as long as possible because we didn't want to, you know, reopen old wounds that have long since obviously grown over.
Kind of reminds me of when I wanted to go back home.
Going back home for me was scary too.
Yeah, she drinks a little bit, like some water. There's not many places you can go, right? Until you feel comfortable, especially when you're alone. So I can only imagine it feels just as bad when you're stuck with the people you're with.
Hmm.
Maybe
I
stuck
feel
with's a
terrible
bad
for them.
word.
No, you can use stuck with. If anyone's stuck with anybody, they're stuck with me. And they're stuck with the other one. We're both more the non-innocent members of the, you know, crew. So
Well, I doubt that. Probably more people that were innocent. I don't know. It seems weird that the two of you were pinned, no one else was found. And then when you bring the
They
body
did it.
up, no one recognized it, and it was just awkward. I think a lot of people just thought it was like a cop out, and I think that's why it's so distasteful right now. No one's
I
really
wish it was a
liking
cop out. No, and it's, you know, the interrogation didn't go the way I wanted it. I'm more so concerned about who could have hired those people because, well, they did it before with me and him when we were younger, and they did it again. So who could have been hiring them twice?
I don't know. You think they were here?
The ones who organized it, or
Sure. I mean, if
here
I
in
were,
Alusha?
if I were gonna hire somebody, I want to make sure they do it right. But I'm nosy.
So maybe they would have had to have been familiar with them before, is what you're saying.
I don't know. Striking the same place twice is dumb. So whoever it would be must be from here, right?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it's also like saying so. There's a lot of visitors to come in for the festival, so maybe it's a perfect time, you know?
A good guys. The reason that they struck here the first time was because it was new. Not a lot of things were happening here. Everything was just being established. But the second time, you use the guise of a festival where it promotes peace and love and happiness.
I'm no investigator, Idris. I'm sorry. I don't know how to help you.
Hmm.
I just make drinks sometimes, and I'm happy that I get to see my nephew.
Idris will
Speaking
like
of nephew, can I show up?
Can I be there? Can I be there, please? Yeah, Mimosa pounds through the doorway of Monomir's.
Nice. Idris will just begin to kind of like sweep around the area, like just helping Monami clean up.
Yeah, putting chairs upside down on tables.
Yep.
Which all the chairs were randomly in the corner at one night. I don't know if you ever fixed that up, but you know, whatever. Mimosa. Magic.
Melissa will just kind of walk over to hers and we're gonna be gone for a while.
Yeah, I heard. Big deal. The Runiseers leaving.
Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna be able to come back.
Not for 2 cycles. That's true.
Not for 2 cycles.
You'll be alright. I hadn't seen you in
Well, I mean,
more than that.
I won't see you for 2 cycles.
Shrugs her shoulders. I'll be fine here.
Have you been fine?
She shrugs her shoulders. I guess so. She like kind of like pats you on the head as you kind of approach and like puts a head to your head for a second. I'd tell you if anything was wrong. Don't worry. There's nothing going on that I can't handle here, and I again think that you shouldn't go up to the north to see anybody because realistically, Aramu's bad. You know it is.
Yeah.
So,
But I have to.
do what you must.
Once those 2 cycles are up, I will be visiting again.
Or I can come see you. You know, maybe we can come to go to a beach or something. It's pretty cold here all the time.
I mean,
Like Caldora. It just kind of like
Caldora.
chirps in.
Oh.
yeah, I like the beach there. We didn't get to spend enough time.
What happened
Maybe
at
I'll swim.
Caldora?
Oh, it's my hometown. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't stay there.
We had other things to attend to.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Adventures and such.
Can't stick in one place for too long.
It's true. Found out the hard way here. Oh. To be fair, I'm glad you were here when that all happened, because if you weren't here, oh, that would have been horrible. Imagine if you guys
Yeah.
had left.
And we wouldn't be able to have prove their name's innocent.
Never explain
You did.
yourself. You have to go seek it out, and it'd be a whole another adventure. Or not. It's hard to call these things adventures when you see them from the outside. It kind of just seems like solving the problems.
Nuisance.
Yeah. Just don't get yourself in trouble, nephew.
That's kind of hard to do.
I don't
With
have
these guys around him, but most of them would like jokingly point over to Idris with a smile.
And if
Idris just like kind of looks at him and she like gives she gives like a playful scowl. She goes, what are you talking about me for? What about you?
What do you mean? I do no wrong.
I mean, you know what I mean.
Most of them kind of swear off. We don't talk about that.
the night for you two kind of follows with you guys hanging out in Moto Meets for the rest of the night. Velu, you're the only person that hasn't really done much. Is there anything you want to do before we go on a break?
I want to talk to Sir Nathaniel.
Your boyfriend, sure.
No, maybe. So Velu's gonna walk to probably like an inn. Make sure that the doors close.
Sure.
Pull out the sending stone.
You do.
Hello.
Good morning. Sorry, night.
Good night. Yep. Don't know if you'll hear this eventually. We got banned from Arlucia for 2 cycles.
Oh, that's bad.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I think it's bad, but it's also good. Because that means the Runiseers won't need to appear at the party. The ball?
That does help your appearance to make it much easier. However, I think they still expect you to go.
How so?
Well, you haven't been invited cordially as like the quote unquote Runiseers of once this news breaks through to the rest of the world. I haven't heard anything from here yet. You're first to tell me or anybody's heard anything. But once it breaks out to the rest of the world, who knows? Maybe they'll see it as a opportunity to snatch you all up and take you instead.
Okay.
There's other kingdoms out
Well,
there.
Yeah, we can do it. We can again, you know. Yep.
You okay? I saw.
Yeah, I'm good.
Somebody was telling me about some rattling explosion over in the north, and I was about to call you.
Oh yeah. See me. Balu's putting his fingers out. This is one of his hands out. Me, Ymir, Carnelian, and Idris. We all blew up.
No, you didn't. My rune would have
Yes, we did.
enacted.
Oh, I had Death Ward.
Like you could hear the pause in the voice on the other side of the sending stone.
I saw Idris and Carnelian. They like flew like so far, and then we were stuck in a crater, and then I saw someone got eviscerated in front of me. It was cool, but not cool because I could have died.
No words on the other side of the sending stone.
Nathaniel?
Yes, yes. Uh, I'm glad.
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's all he says.
You're glad? You're glad?
How do you want me to take in this information?
Oh, you could be like, oh, it's super cool, right? I survived it
Is that
in
not what I said?
Arcanium. No,
It was
you said I'm
Arcanium.
glad.
It was an Arcanium. He lowers his voice. It was an Arcanium blast.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't, yeah,
He
It was nice. It was pretty
every
cool.
time we're nears an end on the sending stone, he just whispers too. It's like, wherever you end up going, please avoid that stuff. It is dangerous, especially in the hands of a magical person. One wrong move and
Yes.
it could be bad.
Yeah, like that explosion.
Please stop.
Okay, well, good. Bye-bye.
I will see you when I see you.
Whenever. Yes. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Velu puts his stunning stone back in his backpack.
Just giving him a little morning scare before he
I
starts
know.
his day.
Yeah, I know. I'm done.
All right. With that, put your divination, a non-detect ring back on. You look around the room and wonder to yourself what's remaining for the rest of the day. The rest of you doing the same thing of wondering what's coming up in your next days. The next 24 hours are going to be intense for you to leave and move on to the next location. And we're going to take a break.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
For 15 minutes?
15-minute break. Be back at 30. So I'll be seeing you guys then.
Now, why'd you do that, Nim?
Oh, sorry. L flipped y'all off first, so I was like, I want to flip.
remember, you're getting $1 million for
Anyways,
this.
we're back. Let me get a roll call here. Zap, you here?
Dude, what the fuck you doing in that popsicle? Stop it.
All right, he's here. He's
No,
waving
but
his
I don't
hands.
like how he's doing it.
I still did him first, and now he's gonna step away. Tato,
Slobbering all over it.
Tato, you here?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, you said slobbering over. Jesus Christ. Cat,
Yeah.
Dion,
Why do I keep watching Nim's video?
Dion.
Hello, I'm here.
It's all good. I depressed him for the rest of this campaign. Allie.
My God.
What do you think?
Ah, well. Then
I think she's here.
Nimbus.
Well, Rick,
But that makes sound get close to your mic.
I literally just
Richard
saw
didn't
him
really
make
give
the
you
most dastardly suck on the. Me when I'm trying to DM and I look over to the corner and it's just my fucking paralysis demon.
You bobbing his head on that shit.
He was going crazy.
Then
Bro's too busy having his sweet treat. Bro's in the middle of his sweet treat. Anyways,
more ice cream.
long
Hi,
rest.
Queen.
You all
Long
sickly take
rested.
that.
No.
First thing. Long resting school.
Can I summon more sapphires?
Yo.
Ending the night. I'll calculate them for later. It's fine.
You could have said that before.
Well,
But-
like I always do it just to make sure, like if we're going to bed. If we're not going to bed, then I'm not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but he said.
Stay up all
Hold
night.
I'll calculate it later.
I-
I'll calculate it later and tell you about it.
I have a question for you, Jacob.
Yeah.
Before the night ended for me, could I have used detect languages
Yeah, you could have.
and transcribed?
You wanted to do it in the tavern?
Like when everyone had like left and when it was just me and Mimosa.
Okay. I think I can.
Oh yeah,
you
people
can do
get
that.
to know.
That's cool.
And I just want to transcribe it just so I don't have to waste a spell slot.
Okay.
Thanks, man. That's all I wanted.
In note. Make sure this is right. In the note, a message in Orcish. It comes in a dialect immediately. Now, since you know it's Orcish, you can translate it. The first parts of that note read like numbers, similar to like a codex, like a teleportation thing. And then another like phrase of Orcish as well, stating, use this to get back. It's very broken. Make a investigation check. The Orcish is not correct in some of these phrases.
You said investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
A riddle. A puzzle.
Oh my god. 10.
10. There is some type of double speech here in Orcish that you cannot read. Since detect languages can't let you read certain cryptexes or codes, you do not get the sense of any type of hidden messages in this note, though likely there may be one. So your brain immediately goes to, man, this guy really sucks at writing Orcish. But then again, Orcish is a really stupid language. So, no offense to all my Orckin out there. But yeah, it basically just says a code, like three different digits, and then right after it says to escape. Basically, the only things to say afterwards. It looks like maybe it was a destination that they were supposed to take. It's a note, and it has some type of broken Orcish on it. It's technically Orcish. When you're reading as language, though, it's like someone in English trying to transcribe Spanish, and it's all backwards. It's like something that wrote this must have not known Orcish. It's like they were trying to send a message to somebody else.
Interesting.
do with that as you
Yeah,
will.
Idris just like quietly transcribes it, and it's just like her and Mimosa like bent over this piece of paper. She's like, "God, this person sucks at writing."
I don't even know what it says.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out here soon.
Looks like chicken scratch. I mean, literally.
Basically.
Is that all you wanna
Thank
do
you. That's
before
all I wanted to do.
Okay.
That's all I wanted.
Yeah, long rest. Otherwise, as far as like generating sapphires with the Harbinger Surge, Ymir, you switch your rune, you do what you want to get those spells out to switch to your spell school that you need, and you spend your spell slots. How many do you spend at the beginning of your day?
Oh, the nighttime with my remaining.
Right. How many do you do?
Oh, I would only be able to do 3 of those
Okay.
nighttime rituals.
As you're doing the Harbinger Surge, you're realizing that it's no longer siphoning anything from you. You used to get those like patterns on your arm from where the rune was before. That's not happening anymore. You're no longer getting this weird like blood like vein issue like you did. Especially now with the full control of your rune catalyst. As you're using the Harbinger Surge correctly now in this time, you now realize that what you were doing previously was pulling very rare materials before and summoning them in a way that was not supposed to be done. And as you use it in the correct fashion, you don't have to like reduce your hit points or anything like that, but you do get the sense that the sapphires that you were reaching was because you were spending the hit points to do so. So like every time you were spending hit points, you're getting sapphires, and you're realizing the connection between the two of those things. You were kind of like putting more of your effort into it to get it.
Okay.
If you want to spend hit points to get more sapphires, you can do that. You can roll hit dice for it.
I got some hit dice to spend.
Sure.
Um,
You have hit dice equal to the amount of sapphires that you can manifest out of the world, and it does damage to you equal to your hit dice.
okay. I'll
Make a gamble.
take like just 2 hit dice.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll the damage for that before you go to bed. And then you get those 2 ornate sapphires. And now you're kind of slowly realizing in this regard when you're doing this, like, oh, the reason I could do this is because I was tapping into fields outside of what I could and couldn't do.
Okay.
So there's a cost to it. And you're realizing that cost is vitality. So it's technically still a permanent resource as long as you long rest. So it's just taking a little bit of hits out of you, and you're realizing that instead of it taking from your veins, it's just taking from your essence, your entirety. You drain yourself,
Right.
basically. You get to basically 1 HP, and you're like, all right, we're good. And you just let honk shoe. No one attacks you in the middle of the night, hopefully.
That would suck.
Yeah, that'd be like the worst thing that happened if you did that every day. Make a perception check, Ymir.
At 13.
13. Peaceful sleep. Anyways, you all awake from a long rest.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
What do you want to do?
Meet up
Someone
with
come
gang.
with me to a shop.
What shop would you like to go to?
I want to get more guns because now I don't have those.
The good news is that Richter is back in town, so you can go get to Richter's rifles.
Did you say, can someone come with me?
Yes.
Great, let's go.
Velu will go. Velu will still go.
Belu, Father Cruz, anybody else?
Mosa.
Mosa goes.
I need to go to the library. I'm gonna head to the library.
You do that.
Idris will go with Ymir.
Cool. You two go. The 4 of you. Go weapon shopping. Let's go. You enter into the scene of both. Yeah, we're gonna do the four of you first. Yeah, with the four of you, you guys enter into Richter's, and you see that Richter has redressed himself. He's in his leathers and what he used to be in before as his hunter's garb, and he has retaken control of the shop. You see a lot of the ammunition was available, but none of the rifles were available, and he has put up new rifles onto the shelves. Looks like some of the stock has been reset now, basically, since he's been here in the shop.
I guess I'll look for a rifle to replace the one that I had. Hello?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm just like looking at the stuff
Okay.
on this thing. Yeah, you look at it. He has hand cannons, rune rifles, arcane flintlocks, all of the normal like magical weapons he has here in the shop. As he's looking at them, they're all like different designs of what you had previously. Expensive though. We're talking like 2,000 gold or more for a rune rifle.
What's the best one he's got?
I mean, all of them are generic stock on the magical weapons. And then he has all the modifications as well. The modifications, it looks like he's not doing any special deals with them right now since he just got back to his shop. So everything is just the price and value that it already has been. There's no good deals. Rune rifles, hand cannons, and arcane flintlocks. Rune rifles go for 2,000 gold each. One hand cannon is 1,000 gold. And then the arcane flintlock is 500 gold.
Okay.
Does Carnelian get any deals?
Oh. Does Carnelian get any deals?
Oh, I thought he mentioned it.
I don't think so, unless being a part of that guild does anything.
For Epsilon?
Epsilon.
Yeah.
Sure. You can ask about it. You see Richter's currently like going over some of his inventory logs. He has like a book he's opening and checking through and like checking in the stock. He sees you approach, the four of you, and he just waves and says, "Right, Cornelian and Billy, it's nice to see you again. Sorry, I was out of sorts last night.
It's okay. How you feeling though?
Different. It's been some time since I've been back.
Well, it's good to have you back.
My stock wasn't all put up. Looks like my stocker wasn't necessarily coming in because I wasn't here to show and sign for it. But this morning, someone came in, dropped all the stuff, and we're back in business.
Good.
Got some visits from Credence Vow and put some orders in, but I've got some things here in the shop.
Carnelian here is looking for stuff.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Right, you had the, he kind of pauses. Right. We got some rune rifles and some hand cannons. They are just in the ship. Stock price.
I guess I'll. How much did you say the hand cannons were again?
Hand cannons are 1,000 gold each. They have about
How much
4
is
in
a
stock.
platinum?
How much in platinum? 500 gold each. 50 platinum each.
Okay. So. Okay.
Translation is by tens.
No?
Sorry, 1,000. It's 1,000 gold for a hand cannon, so it's 100 platinum. Sorry,
Oh yeah.
backwards. I was thinking about the flintlocks.
Shoot.
Expensive stuff.
Karn like looks at his cash and then he like looks down.
How much you got?
I only have 1,500 for like platinum and gold, but I really wanted a big gun, one of them rifles.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, Carnelian.
Okay.
Guidance.
Guidance is what again?
24.
+4. I mean, plus D4.
Total being 14.
Kind of stares at you. You were all out there when I was turned and when all that happened. I was seeing the lot. You didn't have to go and save me, but you did. He looks over at Velu. If it wasn't for your friend there, I'd be laying down in the broken. Something would have taken me. Now been a goner. I'd say that's worth a 500 gold discount.
Deal. Put
Mm.
all of his money on the table.
You get a rune rifle. New edition. It's
New edition.
brand new gun. Not your old one, but you know, the weight's the same, has its modelly kinks, has attachment slots like the other one does, but never inserted. It's missing all those, you know, firing pins that you've lost in the past, but the ammo works just as good.
Yeah, that's
He stares at you. You want firearm insurance? He smiles at you.
What does that entail?
If you lose it, if it breaks, I'll fix it for you. I'll put an identity on it. Go find it, return it, or if you break it, we'll fix it. No charge. But it's a monthly cost. Each phase, 50 gold.
And how does that work if we're banned from our Lucia?
Not that you can take it to any gunsmith. It's an honor system.
Nah, I'm okay. Thank you though.
Very well. And the rest of your lot.
Kind of walk out, cleaning his gun, inspecting all the pieces on it, making sure everything's in place, and seeing the differences within it.
None of the Runiseers ever use firearms other than you.
No, I'm the only one.
Shrugs his shoulders. Do you right in the pinch?
Hopefully it's as good as the last.
Never done me wrong.
We need to.
Karn will walk out.
Anything I can help the rest of y'all with?
Nah,
I don't think so.
I only work with swords. It's cool though that Carnelian works with guns.
I suppose so. Keeps me in business. And also all those other yahoos that shoot rifles for no reason.
Yeah. Well, it's glad to see that you're doing better.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, we.
By the way, I appreciate what you've done for me.
Of course. Unfortunately, though, we won't be seeing you around for long.
Yeah.
Because we got. Yeah.
The whole town.
So. Yeah.
Meant to report
But-
your sightings if we see you.
Not today, right?
Once the day
After
ends.
today? Okay, cool. Yeah.
At the end of today, if we see your face at speed report to the guard, to not report that's it's a fine of sorts.
Hmm.
Anybody
Well-
harbinging would be in trouble.
Well, we won't be
That's
here.
just how it is.
Yep.
You gotta keep a name and face to yourselves in these politics. Careful out there. It's gold. And the new year approaches. New cycle.
Well, it's good to see you, and I will be taking my leave. Take care.
Nods his head. Farewell.
Better stay safe these 2 years that we won't see you.
Who knows? Maybe this next triple eclipse, I just go and find you. And then
Or
you
we'll
gotta-
find you.
And then you'll go put me down and bring me back, right?
Of course. Velu walks away.
I'll walk away with them.
As Mimosa's walking out, he stops. Like what he's doing, he kind of shouts out to you, Mimosa. Hey, kid.
Ah,
I know what you're going through.
what?
You'll be all right.
Most folks kind of look at him. Can I
Yes.
insight check?
You go ahead.
I mean, well, actually, I have a passive 20 inside.
He's heard about you, basically, is what he's saying.
Heard?
Mm-hmm.
Most of us just kind of look at him and be like, thanks.
Whatever your affliction
you're
you're
around.
dealing with, it doesn't define you.
Most of us kind of look around. Just like, seeing if, is there anybody else in the shop?
Father Cruz, Velo, and Cornelia, and if all of you have left, it's just Mimosa.
Most of us kind of like lean in a little bit. How do you know?
I can smell it.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't smell the same. Something else lingers. Anybody who takes a whiff of me can smell dog from a mile away. You got something else on you. Not Dragonborn.
If you could, just don't speak about it to anybody.
He shrugged his shoulders. Why would I? You're getting out of town.
Thank you.
Good luck. Bye.
Most will just like nod his head and leave the shop.
Walk
And you'll
out.
catch up. The Father Cruz.
Do we need to go to the castle to like check on Cornelia's items? Because they said that like they check them and then you get them back, or we might get them back.
Speaking of, Cornelian, there's a since you're next to Velu, you can't really receive sendings, but the moment you step out before Velu, there's a sending that hits your inbox, basically.
Okay.
It kind of in like acknowledgement to what Kat's mentioning too, like as a kudos on that, kind of catching that immediately. There is a note to you that says, they have confiscated your items as a sending. So your items have been returned back to the castle vault because they're technically the property of Arlucia and not yours.
Got it.
Yeah, unfortunate. You kind of hit that note as soon as you walk out of the arsenal buying your new rifle. But there's a common like goodness in that feeling because like you didn't just waste your money on buying something, that you didn't need. So it's like kind of like goes to show like you've come a full circle of getting something and then buying something. So it's like the opposite a little bit. It's like same place, different problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it makes you feel good or bad.
I mean, I missed my gun, but I got a new one.
Bittersweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the four of you kind of explore outwards. I'm gonna go to Idris and Yumi real quick since they were already ideally ready to do something. To the library you go. Pages is open. The library that's kind of mainly here in Arlucia. You guys stop by. You do some research. You're gonna be looking at stuff for Electrum, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so you go and you search for that. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Idris, is there anything in the library you want to look at?
I want to. I would like to research. Oh God, what is it called? Hold on. Guys, help! What's that sound called? That's up north. We were just talking about it.
Lozi, Aramo?
Aramu. Thank you.
That's a investigation as well. 19 for your investigation, Ymir.
30-20.
30-20. Nice. For the both of you. Electrum. There's a couple of books about the currencies and stuff like that in this world, but nothing that goes into fine detail about what that dwarf was talking about before. Post Divide, they had basically minted the gold standard for like, everything costing gold, silver, copper, and that's like the denominations of cost in the world. And there's a sworn like thing about it, basically stating that there's certain costs of gold that can increase to a certain amount, like prior to like agreement between all the kingdoms. Like you can't like completely monopolize something if you have ownership of it, etc. etc. There's like logistical conversations. In those conversations, Electrum is mentioned as a side note, saying if anybody attempts to trade an Electrum, its current cost today is 5 gold. So for every one Electrum, it's 5 gold. And you're seeing like kind of a cost like equivalency to it. Pre-gold standard, it actually only costs, it's only technically a 5 silver piece, what it used to be worth. So it's actually increased in value since it's not being used. It's more used as a raw material now than it is for currency. But all of its current forms that are out there is either in small chunks or actual coins themselves. And as you're researching about that, it doesn't really pertain to you any locations. It just really mentions, hey, this was a currency, it's not used anymore, but it's more valuable than it ever has been. So if you find it, it's like finding a $2 bill.
Idris sees Ymir like bang his head on the desk before taking out his cards and throwing them up into the air.
Idris will like walk over and like gently cushion his head. Don't do that.
Hold on.
Okay. She
Hold
just
on.
keeps her hand on his hand. She keeps her hand on his head. What is
Oh,
bro
great
doing?
God. The Sandman. If I were to go back to the crater of destruction out in the Brighton Forest, would I possibly be able to find Electrum?
Okay.
Divination.
Yeah, I know.
Look, I can change little things like so you chose a red.
Heard all that. You get an answer back that doesn't necessarily help in identifying if there's Electrum there. The answer returns is this. Deep within the sands of the Brocken Forest, what you have created, no Electrum remains. Only the remnants of Arcanium. No power will be existing there for a long time.
Remnants of Arcanium. What, do you know what remnants means?
Remnant?
Yeah, it's like...
Like, okay, here's an example for you. Let's say you take a jar, right, and you fill it with sand and you pour it onto the floor, right? You sweep up all the sand, but dust still remains. Those are remnants.
So there's specks of Arcanium still in that crater.
Probably. Hard to say that things will just simply vanish. I'm sure with the impact, it sent a large wave of Arcanium and its energy into that area.
We should like go back.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I mean, we never have good ideas, right?
But right now, I don't think it's a good idea. I know what you're thinking, but think about it. It's the day after. They're gonna be investigating that area anyway. You really want to get messed up in that? Right now?
No. You'll like clean up the cards from off the table.
It does entice you, though, Ymir. A potential that there's a scrap of Arcanium somewhere in that crater, that could change the world.
I don't blame you for wanting to go back, but I just don't think it's safe right now, especially with all the heat that's on us right now.
We're supposed to be leaving, and Idris like looks at her fake watch on her wrist.
Now,
Few hours.
Yeah, I know.
Idris, looking
Hey.
for Aramu. There's a lot of books about Aramu, actually. It talks about the villages over to the north. It's because it's part of the Northbound Pact of Arlusha. Now, you do wonder if being in the Northbound counts as being in Arlusha.
I was about to ask that.
You don't know. It's not clear.
Hmm.
They could report you, maybe, but like since you're not on the grounds of like the Arlusha Kingdom, maybe it doesn't matter as much to them. But these are pacts that are made within Arlusha for multiple cities, and Aramu is one of those places. So you can determine that as you will. From the books that you read, though, about the village of Aramu, let me see what information I'm allowed to share. Aramu is kind of a small town. The north point of the west continent. It's very far away. There's a middle village called Kolosi that sits between Aramu and Arlusha. There's a few races that can harsh the cold environments of Aramu, since it's being to the most northern tip of basically the winter area. It's mostly human, dragonborn, half-orc, dwarf, Goliath, and Harengon. That's like the most of like the species that lives out there. There's some other sparring, but those are the majority. There's like it's like a tiny hut town. There used to be homes that's still there, and they rebuilt structures of like townhomes, community houses, and stuff like that. But it's usually like fires and igloos type town. It's been rendered from its town status down to a village after a terrible massacre that had occurred a long time ago. It doesn't have enough people living there anymore to be technically called a town. It's a village more.
Idris like blinks at the information and she's like,
Yeah.
a massacre.
Yeah. Only a few survivors really remember that night, theoretically, because based upon this entry, it's been 100, like, it could have been like 50 to 100 years ago. A lot of the people of Aramu, based upon this book, are paranoid, probably. It talks about a lot of paranoia in the town. There's a lot of people who are skeptical or anxious, stuff like that. It talks about some of the weird like cultures of the area. A lot of it just talks about bad omens, and like they have a very strong belief that like anything that is like perceived as like a bad thing will cause a great bad thing. You know, like one bad thing leads to a greater bad thing, and people get very anxious and they're always on their toes and stuff. The town itself is built upon the idea that you shouldn't piss off anybody, or the opposite, where it's like, if something bad happens, it's surely going to happen to us. It also talks... I can only give you this last bit of information.
Cool.
There is... Owens. It seems like Kolosi Village has some type of ownership over Aramu.
Okay.
It looks like that Kolosi provides direct like security / guard to the Aramu as far as trade routes. And the only way Aramu can get trade, since they don't have a plane hopper, is through the trade through Kolosi. Exactly. So literally, they are the only thing that prevents them from seeing the rest of the world. And they take that into serious like consideration whenever they make things. It's like a tithe, basically, a tax upon them to work through Kolosi.
Ymir,
Hello.
aren't we supposed to be going to Kolosi next? Is that correct?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
might want to... Well, it seems Kolosi is the only thing that's basically stopping most of the trade to Aramu. It's like a one-way path.
Mhm.
Odd.
You know, this place was like the world's pretty weird.
No, no shit. Very strange.
What trade does Oramu have?
What trait does Aramu have? Does it say anything
I mean,
besides the basics?
yeah, basics are there and stuff like that, but like realistically, like furs, winter coats, and stuff like that, you know, they trade a lot in the lumber position because it's a lot of like logging out there. It's a lot of forest. With the winter comes ice. Ice is a big like factor of like sale in the world because you just hard to get like giant blocks of cubes of ice that go to these hotter areas. Water. It's some glacial areas in the area too. There's a crystal cavern that has some minerals as well. That's nearby. That's really it.
Crystal Cavern. This might be something up your alley.
Maybe. You could see he's already kind of like down about the Arcanium and the Electrum.
Idris like just pats his head. Don't worry, we'll find something else.
I know.
You just don't need to be in any trouble that we're in, you know? Leave that to
No,
me
I
and
don't-
Khan.
I don't care about trouble. I mean, we were in pretty
I know
big
you
shit
don't.
already before.
I'm just saying, right now is just not a good time.
You also see that the current guild master of Aramu is Jeremy Reeves. That's the name.
Oh, what a name.
Yeah, Guildmaster Jeremy Reeves, a water genasi.
Oh, awkward. I think that's the only one that we haven't seen yet. And they're up north? That's crazy. Are they ice?
You met Walter.
Oh, that's right. We did meet Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Idris like closes the whatever book that she has and she puts it back on the shelf.
Jeremy Reeves for a water genasi is kind of weird, though. You do read that and you're like, huh.
Strange. Very odd. Jamie Reeves.
It'd be
Why are you
nice to go
smiling
back
like
to
that?
adventure.
Wouldn't it? I guess we'll see.
That's the information you guys
And
get.
Idris again looks at her fake watch on her fake wrist. What time are we supposed to be out of here, do you know?
No, but we should probably just get the fuck out of there.
I was going to say I'm not eager to overstay any kind of cordial welcome.
What was on the note that you got?
Oh. Idris hands over the transcribed note to him.
Orcish.
This is over in Aramu. It's a you know, a base of sorts.
That's what you asked.
Coordinates and whatever else. I would like to investigate this after we're done with Kalosi.
Of course. That'd be good. I mean, learning that. Did you know that they were called the Xenophane?
No, honestly. We were all under code names. We didn't know each other's names, except for like our mentors. I knew my mentor's name, but I didn't know anybody else's name.
Not even the crew's name, like the entirety of it?
Mm-mm.
So they've been working and doing this stuff for years. For years.
Been a long
Like years.
time, yes. Yes.
And they were found towards the beginning when we first met with the whole like ship thing. And then they also struck at well, allegedly struck over in the Water Genasi colony up in the Makoti Desert and stole one of the genies as well.
Correction to
What are
you. You would know this because you would know better. Xenophane was blamed for all of the genies going missing in the Makoti. So they just pinned it on the Xenophane for all of them.
But they were seen specifically for that area. Right?
I think going back into your mind of it, Ymir, there's no reason why it would be quote unquote Xenophane unless they identified some type of like familiar face. So you wonder in this moment if they were still using Carnelian and Idris in some way.
Well, the Genasi we met were a part of it for the first thing.
Yep.
Whatever his name is, the guy who likes Idris, and then all the other
Webster?
people like Ryan and them. They were they were a part of the Xenophane for like a little bit, moving carts, and then they stopped doing that.
Yep.
So yeah, no, I don't know what these people are planning, but I think it's a lot bigger than just you guys now. It seems like there's, I don't know.
I believe it's always been bigger. See, we weren't part of like this big organization. It was small. You know, the ragtag team that we had and that you saw was basically all we had, and it was just a rotating crew of individuals. It's not like those three came and stayed. They came and went whenever we had jobs. It was mostly just me, my mentor, Carnelian and his mentor, and then Smolder. It wasn't like it was a consistent crew. They just came and went whenever we needed them. Whatever's going on, I don't know. But, you know, it's a faction, I assume. It's bigger. This is bigger than me. It's bigger than you. Bigger than all of us. But what I don't like is not only are they still using me and Carnelian as guises, they are attempting to frame and put something on us, but who could have hired them? If they were here for a crime prior, their faces aren't easy to forget. Even in the beginning, they disappeared after the job was done and left us to carry the blame, but they were still there for the negotiations. They were there for the initial planning. Someone knows something, specifically here. I just don't know who. But maybe I'm not meant to know. Maybe you're not meant to know.
We have to
But
find
something's
out.
going on. We do. It's just gonna take some time. We can't solve it all today.
Yeah, no, we'll get more information soon. Come on, we have to go. We should go.
I'm right behind you.
Put into your chat here. This is the code that's in the codex entry into that piece of paper. The rest of it just reads off really broken Orcish saying like return to this point or something like that. It's still untranslated technically from Idris's thing because it's just written wrong. So like the loose translation in Orcish is like meet back up or return to this spot or come back here, something like that. So you have it. Another coordinates to add to your arsenal.
We meet back up.
Yep. All the 6 of you meet back up.
And ready to head out?
Exactly. Where are we going?
Oh, we need to talk to Liam first.
Yeah.
Let's probably make that really quick, or else we're gonna get fucked.
It's funny because like Liam is a you're not sure where he would be. You'd be at home or at the Swordville. It's only 2 places you've ever seen him. There's no Swordville stuff happening today, so you'd have to kind of go out of your way to look for him, unless you just want to go knock on his door.
Knock at his door. Bubba's walking.
All right, you go knock on his door. He's there. Not a hard thing to find. He was just chilling in his room. And as you go knock on the door, he kind of leans open the door. He's not in any of his like armor or anything like that. He's just in common clothes. He kind of leans on the door. Like he's like, "Yeah, what?"
You said Kolozi after the festival, right?
Yeah. I didn't think all that shit was gonna happen yesterday, but yeah, I figured
Oh
that
no.
y'all were.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did.
No, yeah. If you want me to go with you?
Well, that was the plan? You were gonna go by yourself.
Well, I didn't know I was running with criminals. And he just smiles at you.
Ha ha ha! Ah, you're so funny.
It wouldn't be the
Impressed.
first time. Closes the door.
We should have left the door open. Someone must could see.
Takes about 5 minutes, and he already has all his gear on. He like comes out, his sword on the side, and he like walks out holding onto his sword, and he's like, "Are we traveling by cart or what?"
Oh, we're gonna take the portal.
Great. He starts walking out the door past you.
You're not beginning anything, right?
I don't think so. He like turns back to the room, looks back. Should I be?
We have potions, everything.
Shrugs his shoulders. Ain't nothing that can't heal.
Okay, buddy.
Look, I appreciate you trying to take care of me in some way, but if I wanted your help with that, I would ask.
Oh.
But thanks. And he like taps you on the face and walks past you.
What the fuck? Is Bella having a seizure on the ground?
No.
Bro's
No,
on the
I'm-
edge.
I'm just saying, gay.
It's not like a love tap either. It's literally like a full on like smack twice on the face. Like a muzzle of a horse. Not endearing in any way. Definitely a playful love tap on the face of your snout.
You think we have time to buy any alcohol before we go there?
No, maybe.
If you want to spend 5 gold to get 1 week's supply of alcohol, you may.
Yes.
Okay.
Get the good kind.
You can do whatever you want, but it's a week's
Where's-
supply, so once a weekend,
Yeah,
you
can I
no
get
longer
the
have it.
Everclear?
That's fine with me. It's for one person. So a week's supply for one person. 5 gold. Easy enough. Anything else? Anybody? Last minutes.
Going once. Going twice.
The plane hopper. You don't have to pay for it
Oh.
this time. But you guys do end up stepping on those fucking glyphs that clear all the, magic for the moment before you step on. Just as a, like a little flash of like a security check basically on your persons. If you're like disguise self, any magical effects, anything you're trying to do to like stop the thing. All of your like magical components and stuff, you all sorted out, figured out. You guys are ready to go. Where are you going?
Where are we going?
Closely.
Well, is he?
You have the coordinates if you want to go there.
Yeah.
All right. Can I have? You guys can do it yourselves, or you can ask for like assistance from the person that's like there. If you want to
Fuck this place.
like, there's a guy who's like sitting there on a chair that's kind of leaned in, like an old like arcane like wizard guy. He's like young. He's like a young like archivist, and he's like leaning back. He's like, no one's taking the plane hopper today because everybody left last night for like the festival, so he's like leaned back, not paying attention. It is a self-service, but if you need help, he'll do it for you.
Let him do it.
You go up to him, you just kick him. He just shakes his head. He's like,
Sir?
Yeah.
Could you help us?
Where to?
Colosi.
Oh, yeah. He walks over. He like grabs the dais. He's like just dragging the thing to the right location on the codex, placing it in the right proper positions, and he kind of walks up to you, Velu, and he's like, "All right, all set for Closey. Awesome." And he kind of holds a hand out.
I give him 5 gold.
He takes it. He just goes sits back down. he just leaves.
I wonder if you could just give him like some like property.
He didn't make a reaction.
I don't-
So Bro probably got a paid day last night from all the people going in and out.
Bro, like, just got like a month's worth of rent.
Bro's living here forever. Guys, my world has changed. He's gonna become an adventurer now. He has enough gold to make a difference.
I love when criminals give me money.
I love these guys.
These guys are so cool.
Someone roll a d4 for me.
I'll do it. One.
We all die.
No, you don't. It's just the
Damn it.
it's just the flavor of how your teleportation looks. I don't get to choose that. All right. Your planar like movement right now to go to Colosi is different than you've seen before. Before you used to see like circular windows or hallucinations. This time you guys kind of stare at yourselves. There's nothing that's happening on the portal and the runes igniting, but all your bodies start to become translucent. All of your like form and figure becomes like see-through for a second of what you're wearing and everything. You're kind of just standing there for a second. Eventually your legs feel light as you're no longer standing in the position you were in anymore, and the whole globe of this world moves and shifts to the new position where you need to be. You basically just become like a ghostly mist, and the world shifts around you to go to another location. It's a very like a whoa like moment when you're just pulled into the new location of Colosi. And as you arrive, your eyes kind of adjust as everything has moved so fast in front of you. And you land not on a plane hopper, but on the outskirts of Colosi Village. You probably are just in the snow at this point, and you see trees and things of that nature, but there is a large waystone here. Can I have anybody here make an Arcana check who would like to?
I will. You said guidance? I can't. Bum 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 bum. What? That guidance is cool. 15.
15. A waystone is a very rare item, but it is a large plinth of stone. We're talking like maybe 1,000 pounds. Going like higher than your height +2. Like it's just a giant stone, but on the side of it is like a spiral, and there's like a portal-y like feature on it. You could attune to a waystone, and if you use a command word, you can return to the waystone. So by attuning to it, like for a short rest, by staying near the waystone, you basically create a way to teleport back to a position at any time, as long as you use a command word. So this waystone enacts as like a one-way back situation if you ever get lost.
Let's do that.
Yeah, if you guys have attunement slots, this would fill your attunement slot. Oh,
Sure, Karn will.
I'm
Will.
good.
You need the command word, right?
Yep.
Is what you said?
Oh,
To be able to.
You designate the command word. So whatever your word that you want to designate during like the short rest that you spend to attune to this thing is up to you. You choose it whenever you attune.
You don't need the spell. You do need the spell. I'm so confused.
You need a command word to designate in order to attune to the waystone. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And you designate
So you can do it.
Yes, but you need to use an attunement slot in order to attune to it.
Goodbye, Ring of Tridents.
I'm not doing it.
Okay. If anybody else wants to do it,
I'll
you
do
may. Just so you have a return space, you can use the command word at any time, and you will be teleported as an action to that space.
I'm not.
Karn will.
Carnelian, Mimosa, Idris.
Debating it, but I don't know what the profit would be.
Profit is if you
So
got
we
lost,
have
you can
Bongo
find
and
your way back.
Hopkin, right?
Yes, you do. They're with you.
Make Bongo attune to it.
You could.
Oh, you're
Technically.
right.
You could totally make
Creatures
Bongo attune
can.
to it.
I'll have
And-
Bongo attuned to it.
Bongo and
Can I-
Hopkin technically can attune to it.
I'm
Oh, let
having
Hoppy attune.
Tequila's
Let
a
Hoppy
creature,
attune.
so they're tuning to it.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
Alright.
A ball.
Yeah.
let my weirdos attune.
All the
to it, please.
familiars attune. That's not a problem. They don't have a way to speak the command word, but they attune to it.
Well, their command word is just like caca or.
If you want to make it caca, it could be caca. Can they mimic it correctly? Who knows? They can't speak.
Tequila's will just be beer.
I will say that is the limitation of attunement to the item. If they can't speak, then they can't use it. So if you get silent spell, for example, that kind of negates the whole waystone thing.
I think I'm good. I don't think I want to attune to it.
Okay. Your animals can attune to it, and I think your familiars just follow you anyways if you use it. So I mean,
If you cast speak with animals, would they be able to understand to like make a command word and then they just screech it? This is a hypothetical.
I don't know. This is a D&D question that I have never pondered before for command words. It kind of seems like that's the limitation of language. Because if you make the command word in Leonin, right, and you can't speak Leonin, does that count if you can pronounce it?
Well, they just need to like know to make a command word, and so they just need to like know to like pick a word. So if I screech like caca, I know that word is like, mac and cheese, and then I screech caca, and then I go home.
It's a debatable
stuff.
topic. I'm going to say familiars can't do it. But it is a funny idea. But I will also
Okay.
say if you attune to it, your familiars will just follow you. So, makes sense. I say they're part of your person. Follow your turn, everything like that. Alright. Yeah, you guys just see the waystone. It kind of just marks the territory of the area so that way you know that there's something here that designates a return to the village. Likely a lot of people have this in this village, so maybe that's a note to take for later. So you guys
And I wonder why.
you guys start approaching. The village itself is kind of a strange occurrence because it's no open gate, tiles, or floors. It's legitimate sticks on the ground, becomes cobblestone, becomes gravel, becomes snow again. It's mixed pathing. The only thing you really tell is that trees are certainly cut down in certain areas, and there's a big opening. And then you see some igloos, you see some huts, you see villages of a nature, and it's around. There's fires, stokes of it, and there's people walking around. No one seems to be impressed by you guys' arrival. You guys all wear wintering clothes and stuff like that, but the cold is freezing without that winter's queen's boon. Oh yeah, you guys haven't felt cold like this ever for the last few months. Your last few phases, you have never felt this kind of cold. It is sub 10s right now outside. And it's not actively snowing. It is just chilly and windy.
Before they enter the village, Bobo's just gonna stop in his tracks and he's just gonna be staring forward, clenching his fists.
What's wrong?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
This is Kolosi we're going to, right?
Yes.
Just making sure. Yeah, that's what it looks like right now. It's a lot of outskirts things. That's not the entirety of everything you see, of course, but that's just what you're arriving to.
Do we all in character know that this town is really racist? I can't remember if we know or not.
I don't think a lot of people.
I know, but
I
I
don't
can't
think
remember
anybody knew that.
No, it was mentioned. I
No,
know that
old man Jenkins. Old man
yes,
Dragonborn.
Yes, I was there. I remember now. Yes.
Its reputation has not exceeded itself. I think with a passive history, those of you who are intelligent enough would know that this town isn't necessarily caught up with the day and age. It stays pretty close to its chest as far as its population.
You're really gonna hate it.
Not to mention the outskirts of Kolosi are a new addition, Mimosa. The outskirts of Kolosi with these igloos, huts, and things like that, there are some other type of creatures that kind of live on the outskirts. Not just Dragonborn. You see some kobold. You also see a couple of other like lizard folk kin. It's very like similar to Dragonborn, but not really.
You think we'll get kicked out immediately, just like our Lucia?
I don't know. But my aunt, she warned me about this place.
What'd she tell you?
She said the people would act strange. They're gonna treat us differently. Oh, especially you guys.
Belu, Ymir, Idris, Carnelian, and Father Cruz, can you all make me perception checks?
Give myself guidance.
Sure,
To
man.
who?
10.
Myself.
28.
Bye.
Can I just help somebody, dude?
You can.
Can you help me?
Can you help me?
Sure.
I want a higher score.
You got a
Wait.
28.
Me!
Dude, somebody
I'll
help
help you.
Idris.
Oh my god, thank you, because I got a 4.
What we
Help
do
is
is we
advantage.
help. Yeah.
I got a
It's like, hey,
17.
look at that.
Thank you, Mir. I
The-
appreciate it.
The
Thank you, Ymir.
perception is not to really catch anything new. It's just to catch the eyes that are wandering, kind of staring as you guys enter. A lot of like faces are very confused about your arrival. A lot of people see you and they're like, "Who's that?" And no one approaches. But in Draconic, you hear a lot of chatter, Mimosa, and I believe that another one of you speaks Draconic.
Hello.
Belu.
Me
I do.
too. Wait, no, I lied.
Belu and Mimosa, you hear a lot of Draconic whispers on the crowds. A lot of it's like, who are these people? Wait, they look familiar. Are those the Runiseers? No. That one looks really weird, pointing at you, Mimosa.
Oh.
And then
You're catching what they're saying.
Another one looks like, oh look, that one brought pets. And it's like pointing to Idris and
Oh.
Carnelian, and it's like Belu, you're standing in front of them, and it's like Idris and Carnelian
No.
behind you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
What
not.
are they
Velu goes
saying?
away. Velu
Mimosa
Velu
is
goes-
goes.
visibly uncomfortable.
Velu stands right next to Mimosa.
Yeah, it's like, why is that one blue?
Mimosa?
It's like, it's like, well, why are you blue? And it smacks him up the head.
Mimosa. You know what they're you hear what they're saying, right?
I know what they're saying.
You guys approach
What are they
further
saying?
into the village.
You don't want to know.
Making it
I don't want
seen
to
in
know.
front of you, there is large fencing now in front of you. I want you to imagine basically like the outskirts of a city, and then like fences that block in an entire like circle of something. Like there's a guarded area of just high fences, stakes going up maybe 15 feet tall, like trees almost, like almost planted trees designated to be walls, and then multiple planks between, and then spikes, different cordons, like all these things that are perfect, obviously clearly saying don't trespass. And there is a gate front, and there's no open walkway. It is a large door that is like a wooden cabin giant door.
So, why are we here? Well, it looks like the group.
We're confronting my grandfather.
Oh, okay.
Confronting grandfather and dungeon for Karn so he can get his wings.
The dungeon's
Oh,
a town
Right
over.
by here, right?
Oh,
We're not in the right town for the dungeon.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, dungeons after this.
All right.
So
where's your grandpa's
you
house?
know what he looks like?
No, I've never seen him before in my life, so
Well,
Yeah,
that's
why not?
helpful.
Y'all want to knock on this random door with this
Yeah.
random building with this huge ass fucking
Should
fence?
we wait until you know what you want to say to him?
I don't know. So I don't. I'm also look at Father Cruz with like a frown. I was thinking about killing him.
Why?
Why did we not discuss this at like a
What? What?
I think the people here don't talk common. I don't know. Because they're saying some weird things in Draconic.
Listen, if we're talking about the fucking hold on, 10 minutes, and I cast telepathic bond. I make a group
What?
chat. I'm gonna make a group chat in our minds. Okay, hi guys. This is Ymir speaking. In your brain.
Is this why you were ignoring us
Lame
at the
in it
court
too.
trial?
Shut up. Anyways. So we're trying to murder like the main guy here.
Wait,
That's
I
what we're doing?
don't think murdering's the right decision.
No, I don't know. Part of me really wants to because I think
And I'm down for whatever, you know. Just gotta
I
let me
think
know.
he's responsible for my mother's death, and he's
Oh.
been dealing with a hag. Like he can't be a good person, but I don't want to be a murderer at the same time.
If you murder someone like that, you might just prove everything about them right. I mean, obviously, he doesn't deserve to, get off scot-free, but if he's truly done those things, then he should still pay for his crimes if he's not willing to make amends, I guess. First, we should really confirm if that's true.
You're right.
I agree.
Melissa's just gonna like rub his face. This is a lot. But he's probably the only person we could really get information on the hag.
Well, they might have a town library as the mystery.
I doubt they would let us look at their books. It's the way they are talking about you right now.
I know, right?
What are they saying?
No.
Most of them kind of like side eye Idris and Carter for a second. And then we'll like look back at the group.
What are you
thought-
side-eyeing for?
They thought Idris and Carnelian were pets.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
In your brain. It's
What?
in the brain.
Oh, I can hear it.
Which
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, it's in your brain.
And we're all
Everyone.
connected.
It's a group chat.
They think we're pets.
Yeah, they're a little outdated.
Oh, I know someone who's outdated. She would not be happy to be here.
Who?
Nobody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're talking about Elu.
No.
What?
No, I'm not talking about Velu. No,
Anyways,
I-
we should
okay.
also be careful because this guy that like your grandfather is like one of the like pretty important council members of the queen that we are not in the best of terms with. So what we do here could also be heard from them as well.
And
Most
if he has
likely.
a hag on his side, then we're really outnumbered.
Yeah.
So we
So we
can't
got
really
to
do
be
anything if he really
smart.
is just a bad person then.
If we can uncover that he's bad and that he might be causing problems for the kingdom, it would actually probably help us. It's just dependent on what we do, seeing as we have made a lot of problems. Which I'm okay with, to be clear. I'm fine with making problems. But, you know, if we want to, like, start using our, like, being a little logical here in politics or something like that, then we should probably be a little bit careful of how we do things here.
Let's find out what we can first about this town.
Yeah, let's do that. Easy enough.
I'm also gonna look at Liam for a second and look back at Ymir. Is he in the mine thing?
Yeah, he's here. So I mean, like, he's here, so I'm just gonna add him.
He's just been quiet. He's just been like, his hands have been in his pockets. And he's just been
Is it
like,
weird
He's like,
to be in?
Mamos has
is
been
it
in my
weird
head
that
in my
we're in your mind?
fantasies, but now he's actually in my head.
I was gonna say some stupid shit. I was gonna make a joke, didn't make it. He
Lame.
doesn't pitch in, but you call him out.
Mimosa's just like confused because he's just so quiet.
He just doesn't say much.
Okay. I'll knock on the door. Because
Let's-
Alright.
I
What?
think we should step out of the way to see how they react with just you.
it's just
That
me.
might be
Okay.
better.
Mimosa will step forward to the door and just like knock on it a few times.
Liam like steps out of the way with you all, the rest of you, and kind of like steps to the side. Mimosa, you knock. And Draconic on the other side. Who approaches?
My name is Mimosa. My mother's name is Lily, and my grandfather is Constantine.
You say Constantine.
Yes.
As you say that, there's a pause, and then you hear a door open for a moment. The door creaks forward towards you. You see a dragonborn standing in front of you, red dragonborn. They stand there and they kind of like look down on you. In common, in a broken like accent. What do you need?
I would like to speak to my grandfather.
You say your grandfather is Constantine.
Yes.
Well, that do I not believe you. You just leave.
I don't think. Can you at least tell him I'm here?
Tell him that a mimosa is here. A walking beverage is at the gate for him.
It's not my fault for what my mother named me.
Obviously. Stand here. Door closes.
Melissa will kind of like awkwardly look back at the group.
In your brain, he's not gonna like kill you when he sees you, right? Like that's not like a thing that he wants to do. 'Cause that'll
Father,
suck.
can I have tequila so if like I have to go in by myself, if something happens, I can just send him over.
We'll just toss over Tequila's ball.
Yep.
Anything you tell him, I'll just automatically know.
Should I like death ward you or something?
There's a lot of like pre-prep going on right
Yeah.
now at the gate. A lot of last minutes.
I don't mind. You know what's fine. I'm just gonna twin cast, put it on your back.
Mosa, what do you know about your grandfather?
He deals with a hag. My aunt doesn't like him. There's not a lot.
Approaching the door again, opening in the front. Looks at you. Lily,
Yes,
you are Lily's son.
I am Lily's son.
Lily is dead.
Yes, she died when I was a
Lily
boy.
had no son.
She had a son.
Constantine would like to speak with you. And he just opens the door.
Can my friends come with, or did they just stay outside?
What friends? He kind of leans over towards the side and sees like the motley crew of 6 other people like to the side. You bring warriors with you to see grandfather. Why?
We're just adventurers.
Bring 2. The rest can wait.
Musa will immediately like point out Karuz, and then he'll kind of like look at the rest, and he's like, "Oh, now this is a harder option."
Liam standing
good to wait
there.
up in the snow, I
Bellu,
don't really
Idris,
mind.
Cornelia, and Ymir. All of them are
Maybe
in the
Vela
snow.
because he can teleport. I'm saying this out of character.
You
Maybe Vela
can-
because
you
he can
can-
teleport.
you can say it in your head.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say
Have
it
it-
like,
Also, we can talk
Oh, he's
while they're
teleport?
gone.
Yeah.
yeah.
We can literally talk the entire time while they're
We
gone.
can just tell you where we are on the inside.
How long does the
Everything
telepathic
should be
bond
fine.
cast, by the way? Just in case.
They last for an hour.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Cool.
And okay, but Musa will point out Bellu.
Oh. Okay.
and then you
I
have
also
death
know.
ward, remember that.
I also know Draconic, so
As you
pretty
guys
cool.
As you guys walk in common to you, Mimosa, and between the 2 of you, welcome to Kalusi. Watch your hands. Do not touch what is not belonging to you.
Okay.
And as he
Thank you
opens
for
the
having
door,
us.
you'll make your way over to the main building over there. And he points. You see a large, like, kind of like a cabin, but more like a tower-ish in the center. There's a big building, fortifications, everything's around in here. Once you go inside, you will speak with Constantine. I have brought his attention to you, and he says that he may be aware of a bastard-type son.
Oh, okay. Great. Thanks.
He shrugs his shoulders. Don't thank me. You may not come back out. He kind of closes the door behind him.
In your mind, Melissa, you hear Bubba say, "What?"
The door closes.
Dude, this, like Cruz also just says it like, "Oh, great."
Door closes. You guys are separated out between one another. Mimosa, Father Cruz, and Velu. We're gonna follow you for a second. In a moment, Idris, Ymir, Carnelian, and Liam. You're all standing there. Do you guys just stay where you are, or do you guys want to go like around?
These guys think I'm pet. I'm gonna stand here.
With no, it's funny.
My animals with me.
It's funny because like the only Draconic speaker did end up leaving, so it's like the only other person that could do languages is you, Idris, if you wanted to comprehend languages.
Idris like she like side eyes over to a populated area, and she's just like,
Liam kind of looks at the rest of you guys and just says, "So is this like the plan? He's just gonna go in alone?"
Realized that there wasn't a plan going in. Yeah.
he
Fucking
just kind of
idiot.
did it. I don't know.
Let's find a way to
So-
get inside. Come on. He kind of walks.
We're finding. Okay, whatever, man. Do what you want.
Liam leads a path.
Huh?
This is Lamos's plan, guys. He's freeballing it. That's a plan.
Yeah. Like Liam like kind of like starts
the plan
walking
is
around.
the plan.
Liam
The plan
starts
is the
walking the perimeter of like this whole like thing. He's like looking for a way inside. That's not the front gate.
It just is like grumbling at a. Are they gonna spray me with a spray bottle? Like, what are they gonna do? Like, bad kitty.
Are
I'm
you
pissed.
talking in my head right now?
I am talking in your head right now.
What are you guys
Stop.
talking about?
They can
I'm-
hear us too. By the
Hey
way,
guys, this is Mass Connect.
like,
it's
they
a
still
little muffled.
hear-
Clear
you
comm.
can ask
Clear
them what they're gonna
comms.
do.
I'm just thinking about how they're gonna find us snooping around, and then I'm gonna get sprayed with a spray
We're not
bottle, and
snooping
it's gonna
around.
be cold.
It's
Can
just
you
a-
guys all start something?
Why don't you guys just
Mimosa
illusion
and
change into
Getting
Dragonborn?
a headache. This was a bad idea.
You think I want to?
There's no openings on this
I'm gonna
side. He's
shoot a
like Liam's thinking this in his
Oh,
head. He's forgetting. He's,
amazing.
he's like having like wild thoughts in
Dude,
his head.
can
He's like,
somebody watch
"Nothing
him?
like this purges the area."
Clear the call.
I can't. I'm not doing that.
Liam,
he's
I'm
allowed
going
whatever
to
he
be
wants.
fine. You could just stay out there for a second.
Some
If I
minor
need
damages out
you,
here on the
I'll
east
call
flank.
for you, okay?
I don't know if anyone heard Karn say that he's gonna
I
shoot a
heard it.
racist.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm saying do it.
We're not
Don't do
we're not
it.
starting anything right now. We're not starting anything right now. At least can let me get information first. Oh my god.
Did you guys not
Regards,
remember?
I'll give you the
The
signal, Karn, later.
The signal
Don't
will
worry.
be shoot the racist. Okay, we'll let you know
What?
when.
Why
How
would
does
that be the
anybody
signal?
operate with this kind of
I want to
information?
climb something.
So that it's very easy to understand when we would want it to happen in the hypothetical.
The
Guys,
good idea
I think
theory.
Jimmy is having an aneurysm. He's very.
Can you
upset
guys
right
not
now.
be talking about this stuff when I'm
Just
talking
keep
to
it
my
out.
grandfather actively? I
When
do
you-
not want to hear this.
It's just the rest of your party in your head, like, "Ah, yeah."
Get out of my head!
Can I turn it off? No.
I should have never casted this.
Dude, the best part will be just like speaking in abyssal and like half the party just doesn't understand.
Thinking in a
Connection
vessel.
terminated.
Connection terminated.
I'm sorry. The person you have reached is inaccessible.
The person you reached just had a
Me
brain
when I enter a
aneurysm.
lead box.
Can you guys like
Oh
talk to
wait,
maybe
wait.
the...
Various type of valid bond. Wait a minute. I have a question. Is it divination?
Let me check.
Because if it is, you're not reaching anybody in there because Velu's with them.
Ooh,
Oh.
that'd be really funny. Ooh, that'd be really funny.
Yeah, that is divination.
Oh, connection terminated.
So
Okay,
literally,
you know what?
literally, you could not have cast the spell on Velu at all, and then anybody within the range of Velu that you did cast it on cannot be reached to.
I I got a really good idea. I'm gonna
What if I just
gonna-
was like not there?
no, I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
throw
hold on,
tequila
hold
in
on.
the air. No, it's too late. I'll just throw tequila in the air to go to the party. There.
No. I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
No,
It
it already
I mean,
happened.
okay, it just won't work on Velu. You just can't target Velu.
Yeah, but
Essentially.
it's
No,
a
he
it's
has
an
an aura.
It's an aura. It's 15-foot radius from Belu.
It's more like I would imagine it more like a Wi-Fi connect. Like when he's around, it fucks it up. But like if he goes away, like it still.
Yeah,
should
if he
work
like
on
steps
Velu.
away for a bit, yeah, you're good.
Still works.
Yeah, it works for the two. It doesn't like stop the spell, but while he's standing near them, it's like it's
Connection
it's
terminated.
connection error.
Oh, that's so.
Oh, so for me, I don't get it. Damn,
Yeah,
that's
you would
crazy.
never be
You
able
couldn't.
to
You
talk
couldn't
about
get
mine.
it.
I'll still toss them like tequila because it can fly.
That's fine.
Take off your ring, bro.
Take it off.
One
man.
day.
Take it off.
Yeah, let White know we're in Kalosi.
Let them know.
Can't even talk to each other.
Yeah. Well, if someone tried to scry on Mimosa and Father Cruz, they couldn't see him right now, so that's great.
Hooray.
What?
Like
Who's looking at me?
it's almost as if you
Ugh.
came in here knowing that there's a connection to a very high
Do
powerful
I
thing.
have
Anyways,
like an admirer?
anywho's, you guys walk in. You guys walk for a minute. The inside of this place, Mimosa, is unfamiliar to you, but you can already feel the tension of Dragonborn. So many Dragonborn. Never have you seen a whole entire inner flock of Draconians. Red Dragonborn, copper Dragonborn, gold Dragonborn, everywhere. Barely a scratch of blue or silver or white or black or green or anything else. Red, copper, gold. I think it's red, bronze, gold. Verify that real quick.
I think it's bronze.
I think it's bronze too.
Are there any baby dragonborns around?
Sorry, what?
Are there any baby dragonborns?
Are you looking for a child?
And the reason why is because I was gonna point out to Mimosa and be like, you know, it reminds me of you. Not be like, oh my god, I love being
There
a
are
priest.
no babies
Oh,
running around.
Great.
Not
I can
outside.
beat the allegations.
Not in the broad daylight.
What, the after dark? What?
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. You're walking.
Are they saying anything?
Some people. As you walk in, Mimosa, some people stare at you, and it's an immediate, like, draconic, like, whisper of, like, who is that guy? Or what's going on? They're here to see Constantine. Wonder why. A lot of curiosity. Some people also make notes of, like, look at the other two. They're not even of us. Why are they here? It must be important. Maybe they're from Arlucia. Probably just business. Lots of crossing, like, draconic words. No one's raised any suspicions. This might be a normal occurrence for random outsiders to come in, but maybe that gives you a little bit of sign of something. You approach this large tower cabin. The three of you. Stay here. 1 second. He goes to the door. He knocks. You hear, like, on the other side. Approach. Opens. Another dragonborn on the inside. Very high guarded. As he goes in, you just wait a moment on the outskirts of the door. The door opens from the inside. From inside, you hear a voice that you haven't been privy to yet. Come inside.
Mimosa will like look at the other two and then look forward and walk inside the building.
The two you follow?
yeah.
Yes.
All right. The door walks through. The door closes behind you. You kind of look around. There's a fire on the inside from a stoke camp, like stove type thing, chimney-ish. Look around. There's some tables surrounding large and small. This looks like a gathering place more than it is a building. And you see it's like a war room more than it is anything else. You see maps, you see different things in the center, and from the inside, there is the one dragonborn that has led you here, and a new face. I have some art of that. If Potato, would you like to share that fan art you have of what Constantine
Yeah,
may
let
look
me
like?
find it. Let me,
Find
let me
pictures
find
for
it. Let me find. Huh?
You finally get pictures for
I'm pretty sure I sent it to you a while ago just so you could see.
Yeah, I just want you to be able to send
I
it
have
so
no
that way
memory
it's
of it.
kind of a reminder. But as you're walking in, the voice kind of speaking, not facing towards you, but kind of holding on to a glass of some kind, sets it down onto the side, and you smell smoke like tobacco. You come in here, declaring that you know my daughter. Now you declare that you are my grandson. Who are you really, Mimosa? And just turns around and kind of reveals the face of Constantine to the group.
I am what I say I am. You can zone of truth with me.
I do not do
If that-
magic. If you are my grandson, you know this.
Oh, my Lily, my mother, she didn't speak with
Lily,
me much nor the village.
my beautiful little Lily. You speak of her name, cut your tongue. I know not of who you are, but I know of your deeds in Arlusha. The only reason I tolerate your presence here is because the Queen allows you to exist. So I should as well, yes?
So, like, clear his throat. Suppose.
Tell me what it is you want.
Need answers.
He stops and looks at you. I'm waiting. And that's where we're
My
going to end
mother-
the session.
Okay.
Okay.
2 weeks.
Bastard.
Session 67 is next, guys.
6?
Get out.
That reduces it.
Dude.
You guys are inside the end of this session. You meet the face front of Constantine and the purged question of, what do you want? Need answers.
What do you want, Mimosa? I have no grandson. All of my grandchild are straight. No.
A challenging character to play.
That's why you my bastard son.
What
You
bastard
gay.
son, your father Jacob. Only Jacobs. Jacobs.
That's right. Don't forget it.
I really hope it's just like a self-insert and just like one of the 12 prime gods.
I am.
I am a memorial midnight. Therefore the J is silent.
Trying to think of a funny drink name. It's my long lost brother, Screwdriver.
Rum.
Margarita.
No, it's my one from fucking car mom.
I was about to say car bomb. I want a car bomb.
No, you hated them.
It's
Last time
my
I-
It wasn't.
It's
I didn't
disgusting.
know. No, the thing is, it wasn't disgusting. It's just the experience of having to inhale it so fast.
All right.
Inhale.
Like it gets all over your clothes.
Since that's it, and that's the end of it, everybody say bye, String.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
We did
Oh,
it.
come back
Dun,
after
dun,
the
dun.
new year.
We'll probably be back.